So if you're wondering what I'm doing, you find out where the lens is here. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm making 20. I have been an hour, but I didn't have it set up right, so you couldn't see anything. So I had to delete that and start again. But now I think we're live. I can't really see how many people are online. I don't think. Don't know. I don't know how many people are watching. I don't have the ability to chat with you. This is all on my phone, not my computer. But you can just hang out with me in the shop if it's raining where you are, snowing, and you don't want to do anything. You can hang out with me. I'm going to be here most of the afternoon. I got to get back on it. Boy, that can get loud. Loud for a long time. All right. Woo. All right, so the plan is as follows. I'm going to knock out 20 beehive stands really quick now that I've got all the pieces cut out. And then, I don't know whether it's going to be today or tomorrow, I've got to build 20 beehives. So I'm going to knock those out too. But that's not going to be tomorrow's video. I haven't even filmed tomorrow's video yet. Well, Friday's video yet. The day after Thanksgiving, I haven't filmed that yet. That is going to be probably filmed tomorrow. It's sunny outside, you can tell out the window, but it was raining this morning, so everything's soaking wet. So I took advantage of it, and I'm down here working in the shop. But I think tomorrow we are going to go to the Honey Creek Bee Yard and have a look at those beetle traps that we put inside those hives, and I'm going to do something with them. I don't know what that's going to be. Maybe re-up them, put new beetle traps in there. I'll take the Beetle Sucker 5000. We'll see what we can do. And I don't even know if you can hear me this far away from the phone. You know, I do have a mic that actually plugs into my lav mic that plugs into the phone. We could probably use that, but I think this is going to be good enough. There's not anything going on, fellas. It's just, this is it. You see it. Nothing else happening. Nothing else happening other than I can't see out of these glasses. Now I have melted down some beeswax this morning so I can re-up the wax on some frames. That's not going to be today. That'll be probably during the Thanksgiving to Christmas time period. That way we can have everybody ready for the spring. Oh, there's just no seeing out of these glasses. I need paper towel. I have paper towel somewhere down here. Bingo. All right, now the question is this. Do I just want to brute force the screws into the hive stand, or do I want to drill pilot holes and do it the right way? I don't even know if you can see me over here. I'm over on this side of the bench. I'll move to this side. All right, let us see what we can see. trying to have a couple of pieces of wood here. These are going to act as my offset. I believe. Let's see what we got here. So this is going to be the top. There. One there. There. And one there. So the question is this: should I countersink these things and pre-drill them, or should I just hog them in there? Let's try hogging one in and see what happens. Oh, that's not going to work. You know why? Because I don't have anything holding it. What I need to do, okay, we're making a benchtop jig. We are going to get jiggy with it. All right, that will go there. That will go there. Let us grab a couple more of these. Right. Now, what I need are some self-tapping screws, a Phillips bit, excuse me, a sneeze, beautiful, take that out, that in, this here. Here. Just set that there, tighten that up. Drop that there. In there. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Now I don't need to have arms like an octopus. I'm gonna put the weather channel on the TV just to see who it is out there getting snow. I know it's somebody. I think Colorado's getting snow today. I wish I was getting snow here, but instead it's like 65 degrees outside. You might hear Weather Channel in the background. Can't help that. I have to have something to break up the monotony. I can't listen to music. I'll get a copyright strike. All right, let's see here. So we're going to put on Weather Nation. I will turn it down a little bit because you are sitting right next to a speaker. All right.
Truth. This allowance is available for people on Medicare or SSDI. Right. It feels like they want to keep it a secret. If you have Medicare or SSDI and your allowance is missing, you must call 877-853-0806 immediately to discover the amount waiting for you. Don't miss out. Thousands of eligible recipients
don't go in there.
Dark, but you can break
wrong
through.
spot. Farmer, don't do it.
This benefit will not last. They could pull the plug on this benefit without any
messed up with my first screw.
on this information right now. Imagine getting extra cash to cover your essential expenses. Think about paying for your rent, utilities, fuel, and even groceries. For everyone on Medicare or SSDI, there's a phone call away at 877-853-0806. And the application process? It couldn't be simpler. Forget mountains of paperwork. There are no complex documents to submit or confusing forms.
Get in there.
A simple, direct phone call to a representative is all it takes to stake your claim. The time is now. If you have Medicare or SSDI, dial 877-853-0806 to learn your eligibility amount before it's too late.
Come on.
Agents are on standby.
Maybe I need pilot holes.
Expedite your claim and rush you the allowance you deserve. Claim the money you are owed. 877-853-0806.
Maybe I need pilot holes. I don't want them, but I'd have to have them. Oh man, I already made one wrong. My first foul up already. I just did it. I fouled up twice. Come on. Come on, Doug Farmer, what are you doing? When I turn it around, it's going to go on this way. Lucky for me, I can use the same holes.
There's that rain up at the northwestern side there of Washington. It starts to become Sunday. So there's the cold front coming on in.
There's that side.
And we'll see some of those showers at the front coming in and Sunday. And then Sunday night, you can see even out into the open Pacific waters, another round of showers and storms that are going to come in.
There's that side.
With our forecast, so Seattle could have some strong winds associated with that setup as we get into Sunday night and into early Monday morning. There's the accumulation forecast. Some big time snow expected across the Olympic Peninsula.
Beautiful.
Snow that could be on the way there. Forecast conditions showing that cooler air I mentioned on the weather headlines coming in next week. Voices down to 43 by Tuesday. Washington. And you can see those temperatures going to try and bounce back next week.
Now,
that cool down will be down to 23 Tuesday. Tuesday, Thursday, 26. There you can see trying to bounce back above freezing with the morning lows and after highs. As far as what we can expect here across the northern Rockies, the northern High Plains, it's going to be warm in cities like Rapid City, 57. Not too bad for this time of November, 55 in Billings, Montana.
I hear my helper coming down. So I hear my helper coming down.
Along with the cold front. And then you can see that system just an ejection from Colorado. That brings some active this is sunny, or say Wednesday, 7 o'clock. This low is going across the northern plains. It's going to have enough cool air on the backside to get that change.
Perfect.
So maybe some advanced winter weather. So eastern Montana, places like Miles City, definitely could see some accumulating snow from that setup later on into the next upcoming work week. There's our forecast as we check out those conditions for the rest of the weekend and early next week. This does show that cooling trend. Feelings down to 39 Tuesday, 38 by Monday. Missoula with that chance for rain.
What was that?
We'll wrap it up here with a look at some extended forecasts. As we got Casper.
Oh, is that you next door? I heard something. I guess it's your Bluetooth.
We should still be in the 40s this time of year. And then there's Glasgow, Montana, 37 the average high.
Beautiful.
44 on Monday, and we've got highs only in the 20s on Thursday. Forecast as we look at that snowy scene, a little bit of a hazard when it comes to driving in conditions like that. And that was really quick there in Lake California.
That the snowfall was coming down pretty heavily, making those conditions dangerous while driving. So make sure that you winterize your car and then slow down. Make sure you have enough time to and that is my advice for most of this region, because we're going to see not only the rainfall but also the snowfall. So that's going to be bringing us that rain throughout the afternoon and the evening hours. The winter weather advisory should drop off pretty soon for a lot of these places. This next low pressure system moves further up towards the north. Areas like Flagstaff, Phoenix, going to see the rain as we get into those overnight hours. More rain for Flagstaff now pushing up into Utah. Eventually going to dry out for Southern California. So that's always some good news. Now there are pockets that you can see those blues right there, anywhere between 1 to 3 inches. That's Flagstaff and temperatures, you can see cooling down with that next.
Number one. Guess we'll make a stack back here on the floor.
And then you see those temperatures start to warm up back into the 80s by the time we reach the end of the week. And
All right.
upper 70s. Yesterday, almost got any rainfall, breaking the old record set back in 2014. A lot of rain across Arizona this week, and also a lot of snowfall for areas like New Mexico. Colorado is seeing a little bit of snowfall as well, but Red River, New Mexico, 9 inches of snowfall across this region. And watching as the surges into Arizona once again. So we're going to see some pretty heavy rainfall. This time picking up
wonder.
towards Utah, and then also
I do it like that.
towards
No.
Arizona. New Mexico. So you can see the borderline with high elevation winds, some dark hues, and pretty heavy snowfall. So if you're flying into DIA, maybe you're spending the week in the mountains, it's going to set road conditions. Up there, you have a cold front that will be way down on Monday. It's very, very chilly ahead for Monday. Let's go ahead and take a look at Wednesday, because we're going to see a lot of snow flying around for this weekend. So let's go ahead and get Sunday. Temperatures 61 degrees, 55 on Monday. So we're dropping those temperatures just slightly. But when we are waking up on Tuesday, heading into Wednesday, even heading to Thursday, the temperatures will be dropping. South, but we're watching out for that moisture because it's on the move. We have a travel forecast. Stick around with us.
For some people, job security is really important. Others want a strong salary and benefits, or to know they've made a difference. We believe you should have it all, and you can. As part of the plan, apply today.
Eligible $15,000 in energy efficient home improvements. From whole home efficiency to smaller upgrades, find out how Georgia's home improvement can help by visiting energyrebates.com.
need to add to my jig here. I think what I need to do is I need.
Wow, look at these scenes from Jefferson County, Missouri.
Two pieces of wood.
Storm, and then all the scud along the base. What a cool shot.
They're 17 inches long. Wait a second.
Line of storms, and let's talk about the LCLs, meteorologists, lifting condensation levels, essentially where the base of the cloud starts. You can tell there's a lot of moisture there because it's only about this much space between the ground and where those clouds
I don't need to do anything other than think.
Missouri yesterday.
Look at that.
Late last night and
Beautiful.
this morning, the heavy rain shifted into Kentucky and West Virginia. Virginia half an inch to around 2 inches. A couple of flash flood warnings were issued last night, but no reports of flash flood.
Beautiful. Now let's check for square. We're gonna nail this thing to the bench.
Let us know. Don't forget to tag us on social media. We'd love to see what you're seeing. Even if you're seeing clear skies, a couple of scattered showers will be lingering into these
Beautiful. I wonder.
hours across far eastern and southeastern New England, southeastern Virginia, and then through the rest of the afternoon.
What I'm going to do.
Evening, we'll have the chance for a couple of isolated strong storms. We don't have a ton of moisture left with this system now that the dry air is catching up, but we could see an isolated severe storm or two. Norfolk down to Raleigh, here, and then a little bit farther south in the late evening hours, a couple of thunderstorms left after Savannah. Not a lot of juice left in this cold front, but enough to create these little pockets of scattered showers where we could see around half an inch plus of rainfall. Let's shift gears though, get back to the storm system that's going to work its way across the country this week, delivering snow to areas like Estes Park. That was the previous system.
Yeah, and that system brought some snow. There you can see the elk kind of hanging out there in the snow. It's not bothering them. They're saying this is nothing. We can handle this. Well, let's talk about some of the snowfall that we have seen out in Arizona and California. Some of those numbers ranging from a third of an inch up to over an inch and a quarter, or 3/4, I should say, up there.
Danger. There we go.
Now we were talking about flooding. Let's go down to Texas, Roosevelt, Texas, showing some of those flooding conditions for Thursday. And Rob, areas of Texas going to be in that threat for more flooding conditions as we make our way through the weekend and into next week.
Yeah, we're hoping that the ground would have more time to kind of dry out before this system comes in. For some areas out there in hill country, unfortunately, we're still seeing elevated river levels. So be on guard as the next system moves in. Those river levels could jump more quickly this time. They're already raining and suffering somewhere around 3 to 5 inches of rain we saw in numerous areas to end last week. Here comes that storm system that passes the southeast. Pretty heavy rain and enough energy for a few severe storms across portions of Texas over to the Mississippi Valley as we get through Sunday and Monday. This will start early Sunday morning and continue in the afternoon, the evening, the overnight, and persist on Monday as the front progresses to the east. Areas like Dallas, down to San Antonio, Huntsville, Little Rock, and Tupelo are included in that risk on Monday. Was that looks likely change? We'll bring you the categories as well, tornado, wind, hail in the days ahead, so stay with us. We'll keep you updated. We'll be tracking a few strong storms as they work their way out of northern Mexico through the morning hours tomorrow. So areas like San Antonio, and then eventually towards Midland, Lubbock, and Amarillo. You get those scattered thunderstorms to work through those too. Oklahoma City South, we're seeing some of those stronger storms popping up with a couple of strong and severe storms up to 9 hours. That will push east.
There we go.
Valley into Monday morning. By Monday afternoon, we're seeing that next round of strong and severe storms potentially with heavy.
How long before I add another block right here and here? I'm just saying.
Down to Galveston, Texas, front hasn't gone.
All right.
Just a lone spot in the Lone Star State that could see a record high.
And we got these people right here. They got a t-shirt, they got shorts on, and they are loving these warm temperatures down there. On the scooter. Shorts weather in Galveston for the start of the day, and that weather's going to stay warm for the rest of the afternoon. Texas did have some record highs on Friday. Harlingen
What do I wanna do?
to 90 degrees and tied the previous record.
These this way.
Shreveport, Louisiana also got up to tying those record highs, and same for Galveston, Texas. There's a lot more records that were broken out into the beach state. Georgia, Athens, Atlanta, the Augusta Airport. All that warmth that was there on Friday. Now, the warmth is still there. It's breaking down just a tad overall. Temperatures are going to try to slide a little bit more on the cooler side with that next system that we've been advertising that's going to be coming in. But where can the records be found? That could be in the areas of the Mid-South, the Mid-Atlantic, and the rest of the Southeast, with highs in, say, Birmingham up to 76. Again, these temperatures, they are changing. We'll talk about coming up. We also want to talk about some travel conditions. Let's get out to New York happening there. And oh boy, yeah, that's not the greatest as far as travel conditions go, Rob.
Yeah, I don't know. I think some of those people weren't traveling eventually as they got stuck in the snow. We had about 20 plus in the highway that were stuck. That is the grade up to Big Bear from San Bernardino down below, and conditions can change very quickly out there. We're expecting another very busy holiday season. AAA expecting the busiest travel season in the last 6 years. And some of the times driving on Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah, well, Tuesday and Wednesday are so busy. Make sure you're getting out there early, or else you're likely going to run into all that traffic and all that busyness. Then we see Monday when people are heading out, maybe to some of the airports. Those can be busy moving through delays. Maybe Chicago or here, out to Detroit.
Absolutely, the Midwest actually seeing some pretty good snow, some very gusty winds. So if you're traveling through that part of the country, expect possibly some slowdowns in the Northwest as well. So more on that travel forecast coming up later this hour, 40 past the hour. Next, looking nice and warm in Fort Lauderdale.
Meet Caraway, beautiful cookware designed for the modern home cook. Caraway is free from harmful chemicals, and it's naturally non-stick, allowing your food to thrive. It also makes cleaning up oddly satisfying. Our ceramic cookware set is oven safe up to 580 degrees.
2 down, a gazillion to go.
And it even has pan and lid organizers to keep your kitchen extra tidy. The best part, you don't have to be a professional chef.
Hextag's biggest sale of the year is finally here. Get the cookware I use and trust at the year's best prices. This is your last chance to save big this year. Shop the biggest sale of the year at hextag.com.
Do you expect President Trump to deliver this blackout bundle to you himself? Because you need to move fast. These Trump blackout bundles will never be made again. Right now, we're giving away our final limited batch of these Trump blackout bundles, including the Trump Black MAGA hat, Trump Black bar, and Trump Black Gold coin for completely free. This is truly your final chance to secure a piece of history. This is more than just a collectible set. It's a solid, heavy, and brilliantly
Well, we'll
polished
just use what's left of this one.
Trump's relentless fight for America's greatness.
This one might be a little bit
and every
flaky.
piece has a count. The detailed, high-relief engraving of President Trump's profile captures the resilience and strength that defines his legacy. You can claim this one for absolutely free. All you have to do is cover the minimum shipping and handling, and it's yours. No subscriptions, no hidden fees, just a straightforward offer for a patriot who deserves to own something special. But be warned, this offer is not for everyone. This is exclusive for the true patriots who respect and value President Trump's legacy and want to possess a tangible piece of history. Just don't wait until you see the sold out sale. Click the button below immediately. Make sure you don't miss out on this fight.
All right, let's flip this around. Flip this around. One for you. One for you. Ow, God, dog it. Little pincheroni right there. God, dog. Ouch! That did not tickle. I just pinched my finger between two boards. It was the opposite of tickle. All right, now, 2 of these. Cold front.
Miles out here across the northeast, but that pattern is really going to start to change as we get into Thanksgiving weekend. So we're going to talk about
See here.
that here over the next few minutes.
We'll put that here.
North down south, 70s Roanoke, the Raleigh area, 57 in DC, so that's closer to normal. And then you get up north, places like Burlington, a bit cooler than average, with a high of 60s in Bowling Green, Kentucky, some rain. Johnson City, Tennessee, 68, 71 for Roanoke. I have a thunderstorm chance there. So that is currently be clearing out by this afternoon. High pressure then comes in, but as the high pressure starts to move east, some influence
All right, now this hive stand is a little bit flaky.
I will say this, it looks like it's all rain, so Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Parkersburg, Washington, D.C., not looking at Tuesday getting in on any winter weather for the travel happening on Tuesday. Is a travel day when it comes to flying and driving, so at least we're not looking at any flooding that needs some time on the roadways. It's still not ideal conditions for travel in many spots here of the region on Tuesday. You can see we got the confidence Tuesday that we have rain in all these spots. So that's when your travel plans are. You'll likely run into rain. But what if you leave on Monday? I don't have that. You have four.
Hey, kitty cat. I didn't see you come down.
That presentation, I'm telling you what to do. I'm just letting you know.
Socks around-y.
Wednesday, we got 50s and 60s in Washington, D.C. So for Wednesday, day before Thanksgiving, a lot of traveling happening there. The temperatures will be very warm for the nation's capital. 40 in Burlington.
Well, that's kind of flaky.
44 out in the Buffalo.
Is that board not the right size?
Tonight, below freezing Burlington, Albany.
What? I hear you.
Down into the 20s.
I hear you.
That's because of that. We'll start to get that influence of the warm water, so that'll help to provide some moisture. I see some upstate New York. Snow as that low comes in, a clipper system, and then we see another big system right there coming in by Tuesday and into Wednesday. Look at Tuesday, widespread showers, but again, really warm for anything on the wintry side. No sleet, no ice, no snow. It's all green and yellow.
What are you doing?
It's going to be rain. Could be heavy rain, still could be impactful rain for travelers. At least we're not looking at a major winter storm system here in the Northeast with all these busy airports for the holiday travel. There's the forecast Sunday through Tuesday. Again, we've got some moisture around, so it will be active as we get into the middle part of
Come on, cat.
but at least we're not active in the form of major snow chances. Now, as far as Thanksgiving, as
All right.
New York, we might get in on some of that wintry weather, so we could have
There.
some road conditions for any of those early
What?
risers on Friday morning. Trying
What?
to get out there to get some of those big deals. And then we see New York City here as I wrap up the Northeast. At Tuesday, Wednesday,
What?
window rain chances.
What?
The morning lows 50s.
I hear ya.
Morning, so it's all going to be rain.
I hear you, kitty cat.
Let's get into
What?
the southeast region as we go to Miami,
What?
Florida, and look at those pretty conditions from earlier. And Brittany, you got more in the southeast.
Yeah, take a look at those beautiful blue skies out there. Plenty of sunshine for the Sunshine State, and it's relatively warm, so you can get a beach day in for today. Let's go ahead.
What are you doing?
Record-breaking temperatures across the region, not only in Florida.
That would not
but
be the
just
thing to do
across
right now.
the southeast
Do they?
and
Do they? Are they good?
They don't, but I'll change it later.
Is there any more in the box?
Yeah, there is. It's just not changed.
Record-breaking temperatures once again, 79
I
days
guess you can.
in Atlanta, Georgia yesterday.
Let me see here. Go stand over there.
We have record-breaking
Oh, yeah, you're good.
all the way from southern portions of Texas.
They care.
I don't care. Just be discreet.
So with that surge of moisture, strong storms will region. Now, no severe weather threat, some isolated showers if you're deep down in the south. We're talking about for areas like Hattiesburg, Enterprise, New down into the Florida Panhandle. Then you dry up nicely for Sunday, so if you have any
Don't fall over. Don't do it.
now, when it comes to your Monday, that's a different story. If you're off of school, because now they tell me that you guys have a small break out there, but if you have to go to school, you can get it off, and by the time you reach that afternoon commute, for those of you who have work,
You lose one leg and everything falls apart. I'm just talking to myself and anybody out there in internet land who's listening.
Stormy conditions and also some flooding going to be possible. Take a look down by Baton Rouge. This is Friday morning. We have some reds in that area. 4 or 5 inches of rainfall. Also, there's wind in Mississippi and Alabama as well. So take a look at this Monday. You do have that slight raise for areas like Kodiak, and then Huntsville, Birmingham, Montgomery, you're included in marginal in the state. So relatively warm conditions, 81 degrees for New Orleans, 81 for Mobile, and usually around 69 for this time of year, 76 and not as hot as yesterday, but it's still warm. 70 degrees in Oxford, Mississippi. Big cold front comes through the end of the week. Now the Carolinas down to your especially with strong thunderstorms that will be rolling through the Sunday and Monday. Here we go.
So if there's anybody out there watching, do me a favor, give me a thumbs up. I would appreciate it. Give me the like. Feel free to comment amongst yourselves. Say something to me like, why aren't you paying attention to us? I don't know. Because I got work to do. I got things I got to get done.
Southern Plains, rain once again.
That would be why.
told you that the next great type of technology was a fully all-in computer.
The best ribeye every time. Hextad's hybrid cookware gives you the performance of stainless steel, the durability of cast iron. Welcome to the hybrid revolution. Welcome to Hextad.
Ouch. They want the tip of my finger.
Certified mechanic.
Slammed it with a board.
Manufacturer's warranty ends.
Hey, man.
Expensive repairs are likely to begin. That's why I recommend.
Whoa.
you get Oxford car.
Brakes.
When your car breaks down, they'll pay for
I was on wrong.
not you.
When your vehicle needs repair,
Backwards.
Ox will fix
Houston, we have a problem.
I'll pay for my $7,200 engine repair.
Go to plus-oxcarcare.com for a free
It's time to add some extra steps to your
Well
day.
fun.
Introducing Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact.
How's it
It's the
going?
easiest
It's going good,
exercise
but I
you
put
will
this leg
ever
on
do.
wrong.
Ellipse fits perfectly
Are
under
you
the
getting
basket.
through it?
It is
Oh,
so
yeah.
quiet that none
Yeah,
of
we're
the
chugging
public
along, man.
even know I'm using it.
Strengthen
How many
and
have you done so
tone your legs,
those three
increase
on the
your
ground.
mobility, flexibility, and balance. Plus,
How many do you need?
stimulate
20?
healthy circulation.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
getting amazing things to do with this. It's right on top of our old mattress.
20.
It is a great option if you
20 is the
don't
magic
want to
number.
spend a lot of money on a brand new mattress. If you're a hot sleeper like my husband, what this is going to do is it's going to pull out the hot air and it's going to actually bring in cool air, giving you a better night's sleep. You're not going to be sweaty at night. So amazing. You can save a ton of
There we
money
go.
and get a much better night's sleep.
Back on track. I hear you there, Soxeroni. Beautiful. might need to add more than one screw here. Try adding another one in the side here.
Weather Nation. We got two scenes here for you. It's kind of which one would you rather be doing this weekend? Maybe heading to the slopes of Colorado. It's a lovely ski area, open for business. People having a grand old time out there at the ski resort. You can clearly see a big low. That's
Two there.
Four corners. That's going to inject out
Two there.
central and southern plains.
One there. It's not going anywhere.
Making a reach across the country. So it's going to be impacting the four corners, the Intermountain West, and then eventually the Central Plains for Sunday, and then Monday it's going to keep making its way east. It's going to be an impactful weather maker.
Hey, is there any? But there's 11 people out there. Look at that.
55.
How you doing? Oh man, I look pretty rough this morning. Sorry, fellas. I didn't plan on doing this. Well, I take that back. I planned on working in the shop. I didn't plan on letting you join me, but I'm glad you're here. What? I hear you. What do you want, Cat? What do you want? Oh, what am I doing?
Take a look here at some of the travel conditions.
I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing.
These busy airports for the next 2 days. As we see Saturday and Sunday, might have some delays impacting Denver on Sunday. When we look at that forecast, Seattle, there could be some delays there, as well as into Phoenix. Let's get into Menard, Texas, down in the southern part of that state. And Rob, there was some big-time rainfall, and it came
Come on, get in there.
amount of time, and it wasn't too
Seeing the chance for some strong influence storms moving forward. We're going to be tracking the chance for the next trough of low pressure coming out of the four corners to enter the picture. That's going to give us another round of some storms.
Get on there. What are you doing?
Got a lot of moisture on the way in.
What are you doing?
Move right back over those areas that saw the heavy showers and storms already. So we're going to have to for additional heavy rainfall. I think flooding is going to be the biggest issue with this next system.
Okay.
It is slightly more progressive than the last system, meaning it's gonna move across the region a little bit more quickly. It's sitting there for a day or two like that previous system. We do have a chance for severe weather though on Sunday. They've changed this outlook a little bit. Dallas all the way back to the west along that I-10, I-20 junction down to Sonora, Sanderson, and Abilene. So slightly further west of an outlook than what we saw earlier this morning. The outlook for Monday continues to cover areas like Tupelo, Memphis, up to Dallas, all the way down to San Antonio. So if you're in any of those areas, both days, make sure your property's secure. Isolated tornadoes too are also possible.
So, for those of you watching, this is pretty much my life. I work all the time. I work at work. I work when I'm home. I work on weekends.
Some stronger thunderstorms with heavy rainfall.
That's pretty much it.
And then late evening as the cold front gets to the high gear, that's when we get the best chance, I think, for these strongest storms from areas like Odessa, Midland, Oklahoma.
Especially with all the new stuff that I've got coming.
Some nasty weather.
Something funny. In my last video, I was telling you about the new bee yards and the other things that I have coming this spring. And Mike Berry got on there and says, "You're always promising things, but you just make us wait." Well, you know, it takes a while. I mean, it took a couple of years to get the store off the ground. I had that thing in the works for a long time. I was working on securing products, working on securing and configuring the site, getting everything put together, getting Bug Farmer trademarked. I mean, I had to do a lot of stuff.
And Patrick, we've got a pattern change for the upper Midwest.
It took some time, so Mike Berry, be patient. Be patient. Good things are coming. I promise. There's a lot of neat stuff happening. Lots of neat stuff happening. I can't give it away. It's hard to talk with a screw in your mouth.
So we see the hazards outlook is focusing on these winds that we're going to get with the next getting close to places like Boulder, Colorado, Fort Collins, Colorado, and then you can see it expands east across both North and South Dakota. So let's look at the winds that again, this is just a winds can be, and the weather is
Well, I think I'm going to give it another screw right here.
Let's get up into that cold air that's all the way up into the North Pole, and that air is going to help make some big changes to this pattern across the country.
Uh-oh. A Thanksgiving blast coming from the North Pole. You hear that? You hear that over there? Santa Claus is going to get frozen out.
Right along the coast there of the Aleutian Islands, a little south of Homer. That system's going to dive south and eventually bring us that unsettled weather to the upper Midwest as patches.
What I understand is reindeer love cold weather. Not to worry, young man.
Thanksgiving Day, temperatures right around the single digits in North Dakota after the snow comes down. But if we look at the time after the pretty high confidence that areas across the northern tier of the country, from the Midwest over to the Rockies, see some colder than average conditions. Some of those areas as well.
The grain of this 2x6 by 8 is wonky. It's driving my screws weird.
North Pole, we get a lobe of cold air to break off around this cold ridge of high pressure. So as we're looking at Friday, Saturday, Sunday after Thanksgiving, the Arctic area is
I can tell you this. I love the new table saw. I can actually make square cuts now. It's wonderful. My old one wouldn't cut a square cut to save its life. My 90s were always 89, 88, 86, 87 and a half. It was bad. But now my 90s are 90s. It's a wonderful thing.
At Amazon, our employees earn an average of over $23 an hour.
All right, what are we thinking?
Mega cup.
5 down, 15 to go. Whoop whoop.
Guess this is
All we have to do here is fat side down.
Teenagers with conditions like asthma or diabetes are at higher risk for severe COVID-19 and can qualify to participate in a clinical study from Delricht Research. Your
We need
team
these.
gets an updated shot, and you get compensation for your time. Protect your family this fall. Visit us online to learn more.
I hate AI advertisements. Everything's AI now. Hate it. Not a fan. Turn the fan on. I'm starting to get odoriferous. It's starting to stink. Not good. Woo! There we go. Ah, much better. Now I'll just blow my stink around. Alright. Uh-oh. Well, here's got a big knot. Those are never any fun. It's just asking to split. Can't get in underneath the knot. Lovely. Lovely. even though I can't hear you, I hope everybody out there is ready for Thanksgiving. It's coming quick. Christmas will not be far behind. Personally, I can't wait till Santa shows up. My favorite time of year. Me and the Claus, buddies, long time friends. This wood is so wet, there's water coming out of it. Well, I'm gonna say chemicals, because this is pressure treated lumber. Which means that this thing is going to dry and it's going to shrink up and it's going to get tight and creaky, because that's what they do. This got 2 screws. Why not? Come on. You big fat fatty, get in there. A big fat fatty. So is this one. Must have come from the same board. weird with this whole stand. It's not quite right for some reason. Usable, but not quite right. I have this thing set up right here. Is there a problem here? We got a problem. Good. Right on the button.
It's time to add some extra steps to your day. Introducing Flex, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. It's the easiest exercise you will ever do. Strengthen and tone your legs, increase your mobility, flexibility, and balance.
Yeah.
It was a great option if you don't have to go out and spend a lot of money with brand new mattress. If you're a hot sleeper like my husband, what this is going to do is it's going to pull out the hot air and it's going to actually bring in cool, giving you a better night's sleep. You're not going to be chilly at night. So amazing. And I highly recommend you guys check it out. You can save a ton of money and get a much better night's sleep.
Oh, this one here is going to be a flaky one. I know it's going to be a flaky one because that was experimental. This whole set of boards is experimental, so it's going to be a little bit different than the rest. It's still going to work. I mean, I hope. Actually, I don't need to use it. I don't think I need to use it. Yes, I do. Yep, I got to use it. This one here is thinner than the other ones. yeah.
Wednesday around the day, there's a couple of unsettled showers and snow showers in the west, giving you some snow. Thanksgiving Day itself, we're starting to be tracking some snowfall in the upper Midwest. Macy's Lake today looking okay. We've got highs in the 50s and some showers that will be cooling off. Looks like a good
Cheers. I don't know, that may be backwards on the camera. It says have a beautiful day, but what I'm seeing, it looks like it's in reverse. So that's probably in reverse as well. Oops. Hey, 13, lucky number 13. We have 13 of you out there watching. I'm sorry it's not more exciting. This is what it is. Do I have anything new I can share with you? For those of you who have made it this far of me just building hive stands, let's see here, anything new? Well, tomorrow we're going to go out to the bee yard, to the Honey Creek yard, and replace beetle traps. That'll be next week's video. The day after Thanksgiving. Has not even been filmed yet, not even conceived. Basically, my videos, I don't really conceive anything. It's whatever I need to get done. I film it, edit it, share it with you. What can I share? I'm melting wax over here. Well, I'm done melting wax. I don't know whether it's solidified yet. It has not. It's still cooling. All right. Stop jabbering and get to work. I'll never get done. But I want to be in a situation where I never get done. I want to be done. Well, I'm running out of screws. I hope I have more screws somewhere. May not. there. Got 10 done. Oh wait, I'm sorry. We have 8 done. Oops, we're not halfway there. Whew. My hands need a break. Getting calloused. No calluses. We don't want calluses. Here's something interesting. I just bought something. This is a hint. I just bought something out of this magazine. Well, this catalog. It's not a magazine, it's a catalog. Just bought something out of here. I'm not going to tell you what I bought. But I bought it. Actually, it's already arrived. If you have a keen eye, you might see it. Well, maybe not. No, not yet. You might be able to see it a little bit. Right now, there's stuff in front of it. Really? I'm gonna do that. Oh, come on. All aboard the train. The Marrakesh Express. Don't you know we're riding the Marrakesh Express? It's taking us to Marrakesh. I don't know where Marrakesh is. Actually, hey Mark. Well, never mind. You're busy. Just gonna have him look up Marrakesh. Nothing. I don't want to interrupt you. You're busy on it. You're working. Stay on your roll. I have an employee today. My son is helping me out, which I'm very grateful for, in more ways than one. I'm grateful that he's helping me out. I'm also grateful that he's actually picking up some skills. Look at the snow up there. Big Bear, California. Holy moly. So I'm watching Weather Nation. I mean, you don't have to turn away from me, but if you have another TV set or another computer, something, put on Weather Nation, showing all the snow from around the country, and people are starting to get hammered. Okay, Four Corners. We're gonna get rain and snow. I think that's Montana, but I'm not sure. Alaska, winter storm warning. Oh yeah.
I finished sorting the box out on the dollies.
Okay. So what do you got left? Just the tart?
Worry about protecting your home. Protect their health everywhere. Teenagers with conditions like asthma or diabetes are at higher risk for severe COVID-19 and can qualify to participate in a clinical study from Delaware Research. Your team gets an updated shot, and you get compensation for your time. Protect your family this fall. Visit us online to learn more. What if I told you the next great hype in technology was like filling a computer chip?
It's time to add some extra steps to your day. Introducing Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that
strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. It's the easiest exercise you will ever do.
And it's perfectly unrealistic. It is so quiet that none of my coworkers can use it.
Strengthen and tone your legs, increase your mobility, flexibility, and balance, plus stimulate healthy circulation.
Amazing feeling. There's right on top of our floor mattress. It is a great option if you don't want to have to go out and spend a lot of money on a brand new mattress. If you're a hot sleeper like my husband, what this is going to do is it's going to pull out the hot air.
Hold on a
It's
minute.
going to actually bring in heat and giving you a better night's sleep.
Be back.
You're not going to be sweaty at night. Amazing brand. I highly recommend you guys check it out. You can save a ton of money and get a much better night's sleep.
We're riding on the Marrakesh Express. I'll be right back.
These scenes from Jefferson County, Missouri, really looking storm, and then all the scud along the base. What a cool shot out the roads up there. Pretty intense line of storms. And some of the LCLs, as we know, the lifting condensation levels, essentially where the base of the cloud starts. You can tell there's a lot of moisture in there because one of the business space to keep it under this cloud storm. We had heavy rain in Kansas and Missouri yesterday. Late last night and this morning, the heavy rain shifted to Kentucky, West Virginia, and Virginia with high winds to about 2 inches. But I think the one issue last night with another points of flash storms, surface strength and running hours. That's good news. If you did see some flooding, let us know. We can get the contact location video, the weather services. So even if you see a clear sky, that is down shower for you. You can mid-afternoon hours across northeastern and southeastern New England, southeastern Virginia, and then for the rest of the afternoon, and into you have a chance for cold, high-humidity storms. There's not a ton of moisture left with the system. None of the dry up there is catching wind, but we could see early feelings of these storms. And Friday could pop up thunderstorms here, and then even further south on the late evening hours, a couple of thunderstorms like that this So not a lot of juice left in this cold front, but that's a big and pockets of scattered showers that we could see that are happening. Here's the good back to this position is all likely across the country this week. Delivering snow to the fastest part of 1,000 years. And the wet system brought some snow days ago. Hanging out there in the south of the United States. Let's talk about some of the snowfall that we have seen.
Yeah, here's what you can do. Because I'm doing that wax melter a little bit differently. I need to use the scraper. The scraper.
Last time I just used the hive.
Yeah, but you're not gonna, that stuff stuck to the floor. You're gonna have to do this number.
Yeah, last time I used the hive to get the
Oh,
stuff on the
okay,
floor.
there you go. So you've got that. And then what I want you to do is put it in here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be streaming until I'm done, which is gonna be for a while here. Well, I guess if you're going to sweep that up, I'll go ahead and turn this back on. And we can continue to melt wax. All right, back at it. I didn't forget about you. People, you're never forgotten about. I will do a live stream again where I can interact with you. I know this is kind of boring. I wish YouTube would have a feature where it would let you grab your mic and say something, that way I could hear it and I didn't have to be looking at the screen. Like I could have a word that I would say, like, open the mic, and then I could say something to you, and then you could say, open the mic, and you could say something back. Kind of like a CB radio, you know. But, hey, I'm not YouTube. I have ideas, but I can't execute ideas that aren't my own platform. Ooh, big knot. Okay, this one here might split everything. There's a huge knot. Slow and steady. Beautiful. All right. Sprite. Crazy knot. Let's get this one in there. Yes. Let's put all these fuzzies out of it first. We don't need that in the wax. There you go.
Appreciate it.
Another one bites the dust.
We're not knocking front. Someone's got to put sooner out the sleigh. But without the ones putting in
Ooh-wee! Chickadee. Let's see. More legs. I need legs. Need some legs. It's actually a great Van Halen song. Drop dead legs, pretty smile. Anyway, let's see here. Is that all of it?
Yeah.
We'll just put it in there. And that, and we'll pull it out, and all the garbage will be out of it. We'll have clean wax. No, 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 no. What am I doing? What am I doing? What in the world am I doing? I'm not thinking is what I'm doing. I just built the high point upside down. Why? Try that again. This is my holy stand. Just in time for Christmas. Holy. Holy, holy, holy. Oh, let me show you something. For those of you who saw Friday's video, there it is right there, Man O' War. It's probably backwards for you, but that says Man O' War. This is the real honest to God spar varnish. This is the good stuff. This is it. Will last forever once you put it on your hives. I mean, come on, man. Sailboats, salt water, and this stuff holds up. I'm telling you, it's good stuff. Man O' War. McCloskey. There we go. Much better. I'm talking to myself and the internet. Well, that's kind of flaky. Come on, bug farmer. Ouch! The screw's hot. Much better. Now let's run this in there. Beautiful. Let's try that again. So, I don't know how many of you all are with me out there. Do me a favor though. Say something to me in the comments. That way I know that you stopped by. I'll read them, I promise I'll read all the comments, or the chat. I'll read the chat when I'm all done here. I just don't know when I'm going to be done. I've got 11 more stands to build, 10 more after this. Then I've got to start building beehives. I've got to build some 10 framers for the new bee yard, 20 of them. Oh, a lot of work. My son is in the next room sorting through frames which helps me out tremendously, but he's getting paid. He's got to save money because he's going to be getting a car pretty soon. He's got to be able to mod it out, do what it is that teenagers do. Make it cool. We need bread for that, so he's got to learn to work. Got it. That was amazing. I found this screw in a garbage can filled with sawdust. I get this in without busting out the side of that board. I did. Yay! All aboard the train. We're riding to the Marrakesh Express. Come on. Turn around. Why do we have a wobbler here? I don't want a wobbler. Mark, come here. Oh, that's why I have a wobbler. This is not all the way down. Never mind.
It's time to add some extra steps to your day. Premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and
This one's not going to be good. I've got a giant knot.
It's the easiest.
You don't want to crack. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Woo. Usually when I have a knot, I drill a pilot hole, but not today. Not today, fellas. Another knot. Oh, I hear it cracking. Slow, slow. Slow. There we go. Let that screw get nice and hot and melt that sap as it goes through. It's kind of like glue. Nature's glue. my one board build of a hive stand to an extreme. I don't know whether you've noticed, but I used to build my hive stands like this. And then like this. Well, I've since learned that that's overkill. I mean, that is a sturdy hive stand. It's going to last forever, but I've found out that that works just fine. Excuse me, less wood. I actually bought 20 boards. Let me tell you how many I have left. So I have 3 boards left. By removing these 2 boards from each hive, I've actually saved 3 boards. So I'm building 20 hive stands with 17 boards. That is pretty good. That leaves me enough wood left over to build a shelf for my wife. She just asked me to build a shelf for her, so I guess that's what I will do.
Christmas spirit looks like. What the Christmas spirit looks like.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Nobody's responding. What was a retouch? I don't know what retouch is. You can hear me now? Yay! Okay, I'm hanging you back up. So you're actually hanging on the TV set right there. That's where you live. Yay! Audio. Now, I'm glad you're all here. 10R. I'm assuming that was a 10-4. Ah, there's Tony. I just saw Tony disappear. So when your chat comes up, I can see you for just a second on the screen, and then it fades away. You know what I could do? I could put you on the TV set up here. Let's do that. I've lived in worse places. I don't know. I've lived in some pretty bad places, let me tell you. Let's see here. YouTube. So I'm going to put us on the screen, and I'll try to put the chat up so that I can look up and answer questions or talk to you or do something while I'm building these stands. I know it's boring. I know it is. I know it's boring, and I'm a big hippie. Look at my hair. It's getting crazy. Getting crazy. Let's see here. There. Let's look for the old... There I am live. All right. 20 people. Look at that. Yay. Woohoo. Hey, I see myself now. Let me turn the volume down so that we don't get reverb. It would be like an echo, echo, echo. Now I've got to figure out how to put the chat on the screen. There's a way to do it. Ah, I think I see it. Live chat. Somebody say something. Type something in so I can see it on the screen. Come on, you can. Oh, there it is. There's Tony Pina, 24. He loves my videos. Yay, Tony. Go, Tony, go. All right, now I'm going to see if I can see you with my bad eye. Hello to Dave. Sarah, Happy Hives. Hi, Sarah. There's what Central Kentucky Bees, but he's Cobra Strike. There he is. We've got, look at me. I'm on the big TV. You are on the big TV right there. You can't see it, but you're on the big TV. So there you go. Good old Mark Murphy. Yay! So I'm asking Central Kentucky Bees, is it snowing up there yet? Snow? I'm just curious. Or is it warm or is it raining up there? It was raining here today. I don't know where anybody else is from. Sarah's Happy Hives. I think I knew where Sarah's Happy Hives was from a while ago. I forget though. Ooh, Wisconsin. Cheese. You're a cheesehead. I like Wisconsin. I like saying Wisconsin. Wisconsin's almost as fun as talking like the, who are the people that live in the peninsula up there in Michigan? Warm right now. A couple of weeks ago, yeah, we did. We had some snow flurries here in Atlanta. Yeah. All right. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad. So let me tell you, I just recently got in. Let me show you. Hold on a second. All right. So here are queen marking cages. I'm going to put it in front of the camera here. These are the ones that have the metal, the screen. I just got in these. These are the ones that have string. Now let me tell you, sourcing these, almost impossible. I've been looking for these for 2 years and I just recently sourced them. But these are the ones that I actually use. I used to buy these from Better Bee, and now I'm selling them on bugfarmerbees.com, but I'm selling mine for a little bit cheaper than Better Bee. So there you go. But it's this is what I'm using. These are actually string on there. It's a very strong string. Now these wear out after about a season, but I like them because it's string. It's not the big thick metal. I'll let you actually have a look at the difference there. Both of them work. Don't get me wrong. But this is mine, my favorite one here. What does that say here? Yeah, stay in the hive for a few days and then okay, there you go. Those are nice. Yeah, thank you. You can buy some. Everything's an ad. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to turn everything into an ad, but at least I'm not AI trying to get you to buy stuff. Believe it or not, I had to get that. I found those in Europe. I found the guy who makes them in Europe. That's crazy. But I got them, so now you can get them. All right, I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna keep working. I wish I could hear you when you say something to me. I'll look up at the screen from time to time. At the beginning, middle, and end of each one of these hive stands, I'll look at the screen. Ooh, I heard some crackage. Oh, cracking. All right. Come on, get in there. Fight, fight, fight. Goodness. All right, another one down. Ugh. We are making progress. I need a trailer to go to the expo. I tell you what, I am going to be at that expo. I don't know if it's going to be this year. I got a lot going on this year, but probably next year. Might even set up a booth. I mean, stranger things have happened. You know. MJP, is that Mary Jane? MJP. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, I've got some things coming up. LOL, no. Oh, it's not. Oh, Mike. Sorry, Mike. My bad. Mike's not a Mary Jane. There is another Mary Jane that's MJ. I read and answer so many comments. I don't know. So I've said this in videos before, but do you folks realize? I mean, go back and look at every one of my videos in the library. I've answered every single comment that has ever come into this channel. Every last one. There's not one that I've missed. Well, I mean, you know, sometimes I'll have somebody who's being an ass, and I'll just make them go away. You know, they won't get answered. So I'll tell you this: if you are not getting answered when you leave a comment, yeah, chances are you said some mean stuff, or not necessarily mean to me because I can take it, but things that were derogatory in the channel, or you were got in a fight with somebody else and you were removed. Generally, I'm a giant fan of free speech, but yeah, this is a happy place, so we want to keep it happy. So there you go. Let's see here. Better next year. My budget for this year's expo is shot. Mine too. I tell you, if you knew all the stuff that I've recently purchased, because I've got things going on in the works here. I mean, I've got a new. I've shown you in the videos. If you watch the videos, you know. But I got a drum sander there. I've got the new table saw here, and I love this table saw. Let me tell you. I've got something else big is coming. I almost bought. I looked yesterday. Well, actually, last week I found a beautiful, almost new jointer, like a floor jointer. Not, I've got a jointer, but the one that I've got is it's not industrial, and you know I need an industrial one, and I found it for a great price, and I was probably 30 minutes too late. I was talking to the fellow that was selling it on Craigslist, and finally when I decided I'm ready to pull the trigger, he said, "Well, somebody said they're coming to get it on Friday." And he said, if they don't get it, then I'll let you know, and then you can come get it on Saturday. And unfortunately, Friday night, I got a text that says he came and got it. So I missed out on that. But I've got something big. It's big. It is big, and I don't know how I'm going to get it in my basement, but I'm going to do it. But that's coming, and that's for spring. We have some new and exciting stuff coming to the channel, fellas and fellettes. I mean, I'm telling you, some real exciting stuff. Just saying. I am just saying. All right, let's see. Now, wait a second here. Hey, Houston, we have a problem. No, we don't. No problems. No problems. I thought I was missing one of these, but I'm not. All right. Here we go. Don't do that again. All right, I'm going to take one more look for comments. There are none. I'm going to go ahead and start building the next stand. Oh, there's one. Fellettes! That's for all the chicks that watch the channel. I can say chicks. I'm from the 80s. I am from the 80s, and I like telling people that now. You know, I'm getting a little older, and you know, those of us who were kids of the 80s, you know, well, I mean, teenagers in the 80s, we're all getting a little bit older. But the good news is I'm getting to that point in my life where I can say just about anything, and it's cool. And if you don't like it, yeah, it's your own problem. You know, Gen X all the way. Go, Sarah. Gen X. We are the Xers. I'm seeing a lot of funny things on the old Instagram. I don't know whether you follow me on Instagram. If you do, I apologize. I haven't been posting much lately because I've been so busy. I should probably take more pictures to put them up there. But if you're on Instagram, you've seen a lot of those things about Gen X, and it shows their AI videos. Now, I'm not a big fan of AI videos, but they're AI videos, and they're showing kids in from the 80s riding around on their bikes with banana seats, and you know, jumping ramps and having fun and doing all the things that we used to do when we were feral. Our parents had no idea where we were. You know, the PSA, the public service announcement, would come on at 10 o'clock at night and say, "Parents, it's 10 o'clock p.m. Do you know where your children are?" And most of the time they didn't. You know, I was still outside running around doing whatever I did. You know, and I'm sad for the current generation because they just won't know that. They can't get their face away from phones long enough to understand what living is. All right, Anything here? And the Bill of Rights commercials. Yes! And I'm just a bill here on Capitol Hill. Ah! Remember that? I've actually got Schoolhouse Rock. I've got the whole series. My kids grew up with it. My kids know Schoolhouse Rock. They know the bill. They know figure eight, conjunction, junction, what's your function. They know all of that. My kids are also well versed on the ways of the Brady Bunch. They've seen the Brady Bunch. I've never really been able to get them into Leave It to Beaver. I used to like Leave It to Beaver. That was before my generation. I loved that show. It was a great show. Wally and the Beav. Yep, yep. That was great. Uh-oh. Ah! Crisis. Crisis, crisis. What's going on? Crisis, crisis, crisis. We have another thin 2x6. Some of these, so I just bought these 2x6 by 12s, or at least 2x6 or 2x8. Anyways, I just bought these things, and let me tell you, they are not, I'm gonna repeat myself, they are not very good quality. Some of the boards are cut thinner than others. A lot of them are bowed, a lot of them are crowned. Just not very good. But by the same token, I did get some other boards that are very, very nice. I've got them sitting right there, a whole stack about this high, 4 or 5 rows of them. And those boards are really nice. Not the first knot. Not bad at all. Let me let's put this here. There we go. Now you're going to go in there whether you like it or not. There we go. Now we're cooking. I'm going to remove this. Give it a new hole. On there. I win. Oh, look at all the comments now. Oh, snowmobile riding. You know what's interesting about, so I'm reading Central Kentucky Bees, you and Mike are having a talk there about snowmobiles. And here's just something funny. Well, not funny, maybe slightly interesting. You know, I've watched a lot of Discovery Channel. Back in the day, I don't do it anymore because I actually cut the cord on TV. YouTube is my TV. But I used to watch Flying High Alaska, Mountain Men. I love Mountain Men. And anytime they would go up into the mountains, and, you know, they're on their trapping or whatever, they would get on their snow machine. I mean, at first I'm like, a snow machine? It's their snowmobile, but I'm from Ohio, we called it a snowmobile. And they call it a snow machine up in Alaska. I mean, it's the same thing, so it doesn't matter, but I just thought, that's interesting. Just something of interest. All right, let's see here. Goes there. Goes here. Goes here. And we go here. All right. Get in there. You can do it. This is the guy on the Gazelle. All right. 2-gallon bucket feeder fit in a deep box? Yes, it does. Yes, you can set it on the inner cover, then put a deep box over it and a lid. It will work that way. Yes, it does fit in a deep box. Let me tell you, I've been selling a lot of bucket feeders. That is a crowd favorite. Oh, bye, Sarah. See, I looked up just in time to say goodbye to you. Okay, Eric, tennis at Tenny. See you later, Eric. All right, they're out. I appreciate you stopping by. I really do. There's Central Kentucky Bees. You're staying around, aren't you, Cobra Strike? Well, I mean, you don't have to. Go do your thing. I mean, I don't want to eat up your Saturday. You folks are just as busy as I am. This is just I just turned this on for the sake of turning it on. I don't want to keep you from getting your work done. We all have things to do. All right. See you later, Eric. I'm actually ripping the skin off one of my knuckles. That's not good. I'll tell everybody I got in a fist fight. So let me ask you a question there, Cobra Strike. How many hives do you have? I was watching your video the other day when you were showing your fondant patties. And I saw your whole line of hives. I didn't count though, but how many hives do you have? Is that your only apiary along your bee yard? And if so, how many hives and how much honey do you get from a harvest generally? That's like a 3-part question. Down, 8 to go. I hope I have enough screws. If not, I'm screwed. Ah. We just re-upped our screw count. Hey, guy friendly. Good to see you. I'm just building hive stands today. You're welcome to hang out with me. There's not much too much interaction, but let's see here. So I had 89 colonies at the beginning of this year, and I'm down to about half. It's bad. I had a bad year. Well, I'm sorry you had a bad flow. It is raining screws. Or when I drop them, I can say, I'm screwed. I'm toast. Yeah, my flow was not the best, but I mean, I managed to get almost a ton of honey. I got 1,980 pounds, I think, which was a pretty good harvest. But then, man, I tell you what, then my hives were just ravaged by beetles. Ants, beetles, and wax moths. I was just attacked this year. So next year I'm gonna have to pay more attention. Tell you what, they put the whammo on me. The old whammo jammo. Oops. We'll use you. All right. Come on. We don't want to do that. Oh, come on. Come on. Don't do it. Oh, we need the clamp. Get out of there. All right. Sometimes you got to show it who's boss. My beetle situation was terrible this year. I mean, just terrible. It was the worst. Absolute worst. And it came out of nowhere. And that's pretty much, I mean, that's pretty much why I lost all the hives over there at Honey Creek, is because I didn't expect it. But then again, as the beekeeper, it was my responsibility to be over there checking those girls, and I let them go for about, I don't know, 3-4 weeks without even going over there after the harvest, and that's what did them in. It was my lackadaisical attitude towards that bee yard. I thought for sure it was everything was going good, and it wasn't. Oh, look at Dave, thank you. Oh man, I tell you what, I really appreciate that. That'll help with Christmas for sure. Man, throwing bread my way, I appreciate it. Really do. So it's Dave B, or is it Dave 8598? I really do appreciate that. Much appreciated. Ah, this one here is just too short. Got it.
I'm done with $200.
I mean, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Go grab a Band-Aid for me. Out of the master bathroom. I've got to put a Band-Aid on that. I'm rubbing my finger raw every time I put my hand down here. Thank you, buddy. Oh, you want to see some bug farmer trivia? Well, you know what? Oh, I can show you. Oh, no, I can't. It's nailed to the wall. What was the other thing? Oh, there it is. Hey, that ain't it. Do you remember this? From the Halloween video? Huh. You didn't know that was real, did you? It's real. It's real. All right, here we go. There we go. Now put another screw in here. Woo! Well, that was cracking and popping. I'm going to show you something here in a second. Am I frozen? No, I'm not frozen. Wait a second. I'm going to show you something if it's ready. May not be ready yet. No, it's not ready yet. I'm going to show you something that should probably be its own YouTube video. I should probably make a whole video about how to clean wax. Because I tell you what, I've just run some very janky wax through my wax melter. And the method that I've got to clean it up is amazing. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, I just lost two of you. Would you be up for a something? Then it was gone. Not frozen, coming in clear with good audio. Heard those pops and cracks and those screws. Yes, that's the worst. That is the worst. That's amazing. This is coming from, the audio is coming from my cell phone, which is, I mean, I can tell you, 10 feet away. 8 feet away. That's my employee that just walked by. It's my son. Want to be on TV?
I saw myself already.
He already saw himself on TV. He's had enough. put a Band-Aid right there, because I tell you what, every time I lay my hand down to put that screw in, it's rubbing the skin off my knuckles. It's gonna look like I got in a fight. I'll brag in front of the wife, say, yeah, I had to put that guy in his place. Got in a fight, should have seen it. Ooh, man, that one cracked too. You know what? So I'm using two different kinds of screws now, and I tell you, this kind was not cracking. This one is cracking. And they're both deck screws, but this one's got some galvanized color on it, whereas this one doesn't. This one's cracking. Cracking the wood. Release the cracking. Get in there. Why? But this one doesn't like the self-tap, whereas this one does. Oh. Ah. Maybe if I was going in forward and not reverse, that wouldn't have been an issue. Situation is, this board's really, really dry. No moisture in this one, like the rest of them, which might be why it's cracking. Right, another one down. Wait a second. Wait a second. Ah, I fouled up. Ah, this whole leg's going backwards. All right. All right. Is it? Yep, that leg's on backwards. Son of a gun. We'll fix it. There we go. Correctamundo, says Fonzarelli. Get on there. Beautiful. Don't crack, don't pop. Yay. What's your plan for the bees in the new yard splitting on? No, believe it or not, I'm taking the hit and I'm buying either packages or nukes. And let me tell you, that's a lot of bread, Fred. I'm not looking forward to it, but that's a lot of bread. Hey, sell them to me. You want to drive them down here to Georgia, I'll buy them from you if you give me a good price. And I'm serious. Throw them on a trailer. Head on down here. Tell me what kind of price you'll give me on them. I'm gonna need 40. Big order. They would have to be strong nukes. Strong nukes. Sure, I'll test bees. Mail me some queens, I'll put them out there. Absolutely. Yeah, just us. If you want to send me those queens, send me an email, and I'll send you my address. Then you can get them off to me. Let's see here. We'll put them out in the bee yard. See what happens. Just joined. Hi, Fletch. That's a great movie, by the way, Fletch. Fletch from Maryland. My buddy just went to Maryland for a business meeting. Just got back yesterday. I need some small hive beetle destroyers. Yes, yes, I do. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, don't fall over. Don't fall over. Come on, get in there. That's flaky. Why? Get on there. There we go. That'll do it. Maybe. Maybe, maybe not. Let me turn this thing around a little bit. This is actually only my third live stream. I figured I'd turn the camera on today while I was down in the shop. I've got a lot of work to do today. I'll be filming my bee video tomorrow. But then after I film that video, I've got more hives I've got to build in the basement tomorrow. I don't know whether or not I'll do a live stream, for that. But I figured, hey, I'm here, you're here, why not? If you're bored. No! What in the world is going on? Oh, no. Wait a second here. I'm having issues. I'm losing track of what I'm supposed to be doing here. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Back on track. Come on, baby. Get in there. Are you in reverse or something? Why are you not going in? Get in my belly. Come on. Much, much better.
How's it going?
To what?
How's it going?
Well, we've got that many done. What was that? 13. I'm on 14 right now.
Hey, you only need 20?
Yep.
That's pretty good.
Chugging along.
They'll probably be done before I am.
Well, we've got more stuff to do.
Huh?
We've got more stuff to do.
Yeah. Yours is quality work, nice quantity, I guess.
Oh, cracking and popping. Do what?
Like, each one that you're doing takes more work, but I've got more things to do, you know?
Nope. You do. You have a lot to do over there.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty far though. I'm almost done with the third dolly. Just means I have,
You are the first employee of Bug Farmer Bees. That's employee number 1 right there.
yeah.
One day when I'm dead, he'll be running this operation.
Yeah, so I've got.
Yeah, so.
I'm almost done with the 3rd dolly, which means I have 1 dolly left, and then that 1 stack is just by the door, and then I'm done sorting.
Okay.
But then I have to do that's just the sorting. After that, I'm gonna go back to like going through each box.
Okay.
For the trailer, and then I'll.
Okay, great. All right. That was Mini-Me. Woo! I didn't think that one was going to make it. All right, let's see here. Another one. You know how you can tell they're all square? Because they're sitting on top of one another and it's not the wobbling towers of Pisa. All right, let's see here. 1, 2. Oh, let me tell you, they're easy to build. You know, and this is, okay, so I've got a video. This is the 1-board build. Just go looking through the library, you'll find it. And I've modified it. I was showing people earlier before you got on, Fletch, that I used to build them. I'll show you. Let me clear some space here so that you can see. I used to build them like this. One there. One there. One here. One here. One here. And one here. And that is a great hive stand. That works. But these 2 boards, this one, they're kind of superfluous. You don't really need them. I've run hive stands over in the Honey Creek yard that I made like that, and they've held up just fine. They're not loose, they're not wobbly, they're not falling apart. So less materials, pretty much the same stand, and then you can do it for less than the cost of a 2x6x8. There you go. Yep. Not too shabby. Because we all like to save bread, dough, lettuce. I'm gonna give myself another plug. That's why I started bugfarmerbees.com. Go to my store. I've got cheap stuff, but it's not all cheap. The only thing that's cheap, I would say is cheap, is the El Cheapo smoker. I mean, you're gonna get a season out of that, maybe 2. It's the El Cheapo, but it's priced like the El Cheapo, and I tell you in the description, it's the El Cheapo, just so you know. Let's see here. How heavy can a hive get on those stands? Heavy, as heavy as you want it to get. I ran Demarays on there, and I had the brood box and maybe 4 mediums and a deep on top of there, and they're fine. Yeah, they're good. Do I have a TikTok? I don't do TikTok. I do Instagram, which I hate because I don't like Zuckerberg. I don't like all that crap. But I do Instagram. I don't do Facebook, but there was some jackwagon out there that had Bug Farmer Stone Mountain or some nonsense. That is not me. I'm not on Facebook, and I've recently complained they may be shut down by now because I own Bug Farmer. That's trademarked. You can't use Bug Farmer. That's me. So I have legal recourse if someone uses it. And this cat had Bug Farmer Stone Mountain or some nonsense. Stole the graphics from my channel and actually put my videos on his page. I don't know what they're trying to do, but if someone from Facebook ever says, "Hey, I'm Bug Farmer," it ain't me. I'll tell you that. I don't have Facebook. I have Instagram and YouTube only. What you got? Remember, when you're done, you bring it back. Okay. So there you go. Do I have TikTok? No TikTok. Gotcha. So, yeah, it's crazy, man. Crazy. Alrighty, get in there. Ouch! Don't go through my finger. Woo-wee. Man, that one's trying to crack my stuff. Let me do a couple of these tan ones. There you go. That's actually from the Daytona 500.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's why I needed this. It was screwed to the wall.
You can have that. You know where that came from?
Maybe.
You know where that came from?
Daytona 500.
Yeah, but you know where that came from? Uncle Bill. You never met him. You were like too small. He's passed. But he lived in Daytona Beach. He used to go there all the time. He and I walked around. We went to swap meets out on the infield of the Daytona 500 Speedway.
Ah, cool.
Oh, very, very neat. What in the world is going on? Is this one too long? That one's too long. How is that even possible? How is that even possible? Yeah, I've got to go make a run over to the radial arm saw. I'll be right back. Oh, that's why it's too long. That's not all the way in right. There we go. Now we're cooking. Glad I didn't cut anything off. It was an assembly issue. people looking up. There's no comments. Did everybody leave? How many folks do we have in here? Live, 18, 17, somebody just bailed. Right when I came up to say, I was gonna say hello to them, right? I was just coming to say, hey, now they're gone. They're never gonna know. They will never know that I said hello, baby. Just screws. You don't put any glue. No glue. These are El Cheapos. Actually, they work just fine. I'm just using pressure treated lumber and decking screws. I used to use Tight Bond 3 when putting them together, and you can. I mean, you can certainly do that. It's not going to hurt, but I found out that they really don't need that. They stay together just fine. It's like when I built my deck on the back of my house, and I screwed all the boards down. Well, I didn't use glue there either, and they're still there, and they get rained on every single day. And that's been years, so I figured my deck can handle it. So can my beehive stand. Okay, give me about 3 minutes. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab a libation. It's that time of day. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yummy. Everything a growing boy needs. A jerky stick and some bourbon, but this is not just any bourbon. This is port barrel finished bourbon with probably a cap full of Cabernet Sauvignon in it. Yum. It's a nice wintry drink. guess I'll take a break for a second while I eat my beef jerky. So if you have any questions, put them on the screen. I'll answer them. If not, we'll just sit here and look at each other for a minute. It's okay with me. Man, I'm still fat. I'm working on it. 206. 205 keeps popping in there. Kind of plateaued. I need to bust through the old plateau. I wonder if my audio's working. Hello? I wonder if my audio's working. Ah! You can hear the delay. It's like talking to a radio station. Hello? I wonder if my audio's working. Ah! You can hear the delay. It's like talking to a radio station. Hello? I wonder if my audio's working. Ah! Ah! You can hear the delay. It's like talking to a radio station. It's reverbing. See how long it goes. Reverbing. See how long it goes. Oh, it's getting worse. Let's turn it down. Feedback bad. Where'd everybody go? Oh, it is. Everest fishing. Everest. Okay, so I'm sure it's not Mount Everest, but I saw some fella ski down the side of Mount Everest the other day. It was a Red Bull thing. The guy was actually at the top of Mount Everest and skied down the mountain. It has to be a record. Now, why you would do that, I don't know. It's like those cats that get in a wingsuit. Excuse me, I'm speaking with jerky in my mouth. Those guys that get into a wingsuit and fly down a mountain, it's crazy. No. I can't give it away, man. But I can tell you that it will benefit everybody. I might even launch a second YouTube channel that will focus on that, whatever that is. It's the royal that. Oh, you saw it too then. Okay. Hey man, I just can't let the cat out of the bag. It was just like my store that I was getting ready to put the store together. 2 years it took me to do that. And I couldn't tell anybody about that, or the competition out there would just slaughter me in the market. The offerage, okay, Homestead. No, but I would like to try. And I may, because I'm going to be building some unique things now that I got my new table saw back there. I've got a couple of things that I'm going to build several 5-frame nukes. And I think the stovepipe, that's where you're running one deep and then 2 stacks of nukes going up, or is that 2 nukes in the bottom and medium, like 10-frame mediums going up? I'm not exactly sure how that works, but I'm going to be building queen hotels and things like that so that I can make sure that I don't get the same situation that I got in this year, where one, I had to rely on buying and having queens shipped to me, which was a good thing. And let me tell you, Mountain Sweet Honey, it wasn't their fault, but I had a lot of trouble with the queens because UPS dropped the ball. They failed to deliver them when they were supposed to. Then my queens stayed in the warehouse over at UPS, and 4 of them arrived dead. It was bad because they were almost, the ones that were alive were almost dead. When I put them in the hive, lost a couple more, but Mountain Sweet Honey made it good, so that was good. Quadruple stacked deep 5 frames. Oh wow! So basically 4 nukes all the way up. Is that what you're saying? I'm looking over here to look at the comments, so when you answer me, I'll be able to see your answer. Because I've seen people run like two nukes with 10 frame, two 5-frame nukes or 4-frame nukes in the bottom, each with their own queen, 10-frame queen excluder across the top, and then 10-frame supers where basically both queens generated bees to harvest the honey. So basically you had 2 queens per colony. Off-grid mountain homestead. That's a long name. I like your logo though. I don't like rattlesnakes. I've been bit by a rattlesnake. Well, a pygmy rattler back in the day. When I was young, I got bit by one. It was no fun. Single deep 5-frame base. Stack up from there. Similar to tree hollow. So, I mean, I can see where that would benefit a colony or 4 colonies. Single deep frame base. And stack up from there. I mean, but you're not gonna, I mean, so that's a purely hobby situation, right? Or it's to make sure that you raise a strong colony. I mean, you're not gonna get much honey out of that, are you? I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to see it in my mind. And maybe I'll tune into your channel. If you have it on your channel, I've been to your channel before. I will go over there and I will look for stovepipe. I'll search for stovepipe, and if I see it, I'll watch the video and see what it's all about. Oh, now that's a good idea. I should have done the double screen bottom board or the double screen board to separate that very, very weak baseball sized hive over at the Honey Creek yard from the other ones. I just dumped some bees in there and they killed it. Actually, it wasn't Honey Creek. That was in the backyard. Anyways, I'm going to keep working. I'll look up from time to time. I appreciate you being out there, just hanging out with me on a Saturday. It's great. And if you're looking for a good Christmas drink or Thanksgiving drink, this is like an after dinner. Again, this is Angel's Envy, but it's a low proof bourbon. I think it's maybe 90 proof. So it's a low proof bourbon, and it was finished in port barrels. But then you just add a cap full of Cabernet in there, and it is just a beautiful drink. Very, very nice. Okay, let's see here. Let's finish this. Let's get this one off the bench. Oh, I appreciate you too. I really do. I really, really do appreciate you. All right, there's another one for the stack. Oh, you're gonna do 4-way pallets. Oh, don't procrastinate. Get your work done. I mean, hey, I appreciate you stopping in, and I don't want to chase you off, but I mean, if you got work to do, I'm in your same boat, fellas. I mean, I work constantly. I sit down in the evenings, watch a little bit of YouTube, wake up, and I do it all over again. It's like I never stop. How about another project idea? Want to buy and install one of those. So what is it? So how about another project idea? I want to buy and install one of those. Oh yeah, in your house. So you're talking about an observation hive. Yeah, that would not be hard to do. Can you guess what it is? An observation hive. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you can build one of those. That would, man, I tell you, that would be easier than you think. Your most expensive part of that build is going to be buying the plexiglass. And let me know, I'll tell you, I bought some plexiglass. Let me show you. I want to show you some plexiglass. It's in another room, but I have to go around this way because I've got too much stuff in the way on this side. Look at this. That is some plexiglass. Woo! That is some serious plexi. Look how thick that is. But it's crystal clear. Clear as glass. That's another YouTube project that I'm going to be building. This is I was going to build it last winter. This is what I was saying. Hey, I'm going to build. I've got all the materials. I just haven't built it yet. It's the ultimate observation hive. Just so you know. I mean, this is going to be the ultimate observation hive. Well, this is a piece of it, not it. But I've got so many projects going on, I haven't gotten to it. See, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. You don't want to know what that costs. I mean, so I didn't buy just, I got a lot of it next door because I'm building a very specific type of observation hive. And let's just say that I should really do that project because I spent a lot of money on the materials. Costs a lot. I don't know, what does a new front suspension cost on that Cobra? Right? So I'm just saying, I spent a lot of money on that plexi. I really should get that project done. Oh, Lord is right. But you would not need plexiglass like that for your observation hive. You could get away with, oh gosh, man, a 3/16 sheet for the front and the back. For basically the glass, you would want to use plexi and not glass. I mean, you could use glass, but you can get some nice plexi that's crystal clear that would be a lot easier to work with, especially, you don't want to ever break this thing. So I would go with either 3/16 or maybe even a 1/4 inch. Maybe a 1/4 inch plexi for front and back, depending on the size that you wanted to do it. And you're probably looking at the same size as a 46-inch display turned sideways if you're going to build one that hangs on the wall. So you could probably get that plexi, and I'm talking get it finished where it's polished, polished edges in the whole 9 yards. For probably about maybe $60. That would not be bad. Mine was so expensive because mine is 1.25 inches thick. I mean, mine, I could build an aquarium out of mine. I could keep fish in that. I could build a big aquarium out of that. It's thick. So there you go. Oh, 3/4. That's the bees aren't getting out of that. That's for sure. And 3/4 is expensive. Did so you bought the plexi? And how big is yours, Everest? Is it like a 46-inch display turn on its side, just the normal size you would hang in your house and have on a hinge? Oh, 1/2 inch? Still 1/2 inch, that's good. I would say you get by with a 1/4 inch. 1/2 inch would be, you're not gonna have any flex with a 1/2 inch, which is good. But it's really, I don't think it would be that difficult to build a observation hive, and maybe I'll build one. Maybe I'll do like Frederick Dunn. He's got a bunch of them out in his little bee barn out by, it's not a bee barn, but in his bee barn, a shed, he has beehives, and he's got a couple of them out there. Maybe I should do that. Oh wow, 5 frame. So that's, yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great. Are you running all mediums in there or 5 deeps? I need the Jeopardy music going in the background while I'm waiting on you to answer. Oh, there you go. Those are so nice and fancy. Yes, they are. Those are, I mean, Frederick Dunn has nice observation hives. I know that where I keep bees on the farm, they have an observation hive outside, and I think the fellow that runs that observation hive is not going to be doing it much longer. So I may have to build one to replace that, which will basically be, it's an outdoor observation hive, and I think it holds, I think it's an 8 frame hive. I think it's 2 deeps, 2 deeps, 2 deeps, 2 deeps, and it's just basically like a giant stand that sits outside, you know, on 4x4 posts. I mean, it's pretty nice. It's delayed, 5 deeps. It's delayed. Wow, very nice. It is delayed. Like I said, it's not like talking to a radio station. I say something, I'm over here, like I'm already over here, but on the screen, I'm still here. And now I'm here, but on the screen, I'm over here. It's amazing. It's amazing. Anyways, let me build while I talk. I want to get this done. I want to get her wrapped up, because I've been doing this all day. Get out of there. All right. Let's see. All right. Make sure you're square. How do you like my stand building jig? It's an impromptu jig. I just screwed a bunch of boards down to my bench, which is, I'm not going to be able to do that much longer. So I'm about to put a new top on this thing. It's not going to be plywood. It's going to be, I'm going to get some MDF, and then I'm going to put some Formica on top of it, so that it's a nice build table as well as a on there, nice offload table for my table saw. That's the plan. That's the dream. Hey, Cobra Strike, you still out there? I'm waiting to see if you respond. A pallet jig, there you go. You see, that's the ticket. Yeah, I cut this wood. I cut these boards this morning, And then while trying to build the first one, I realized I didn't want to sit here and clamp every single one of them. So I just basically just built a jig right on the table. Easy peasy, get it done quick. Yeah, so Cobra Strike, let me show you. I'll give you a clue. You gave me a clue, I'm gonna give you a clue as to something that I'm working on, something besides the observation hive. But I'm not gonna tell you what this is because this is, remember I said I was going to build something that was in one of my videos a few videos back, said it's going to be a game changer? Well, I'll show you some pieces of my game changer. All right, this is your clue. Now these are some components. This is not, you're not gonna be able to tell what this is, but I'm telling you, I'm building something cool. These are aluminum rods. We have some rubber hose. We have a tap for threading. We have some small motors. We have some rivets. We have some sheets of aluminum and stainless steel. And that's all I'm going to give you. But I've got more pieces, and it's going to be something that will be a game changer, but I've got to engineer the entire thing. So I'm not, I don't just say things when I say, oh, I've got something going on. I just never have the time to get rolling. But I've got everything I need, including some equipment down here. I've got an industrial roller and a pan brake, so I can bend metal and fab it. Yes, Jimmy, a bee farmer live, bug farmer live, that's me. Not bee farmer, bug, B-U-G, bug. Yes, it's alive. Welcome aboard, I appreciate having you along. I'm just building hive stands. I'm not doing too much. Cobra Strike, what do you think it is? Just, I want to hear you guess. You're never going to get it. No one's going to get it because what it is I'm building doesn't exist. But boy, I tell you what, it's going to do wonders. It's going to do wonders, wonderful things. Oh, the autocorrect. You know what? So I turned my autocorrect. I keep looking at the TV set when I'm trying to talk to you. Sorry, my phone is over here and the comments are over there. I turned the autocorrect off on my phone, and let me tell you, it is tough because when you're typing with your thumbs, you're saying a lot of things that you don't mean to say, just misspellings everywhere. So autocorrect, I would say I would say that autocorrect is probably better on than off. I'm probably going to turn mine back on because it's a pain in the butt. I'm always going back and correcting, and then sometimes I realize I've sent something and there's misspelled words and it's crazy. That's right. Keep it to yourself, even though you don't know what it is you're keeping yourself. Keep it to yourself. I guess I showed you that just to prove that I'm working on things. Yippee! Right. Boy, I tell you what. Wonderful. Wunderbar. As Sergeant Schultz would say, and you probably don't know who Sergeant Schultz is. Most people don't. From one of my most favorite TV shows ever. Oh, hey, no worries, man. Take care. Ah. Four to go. Okay, 1, 2. There we go. I mean, I should probably comb my hair. Or I can let it down and go full hippie. Woo! I could go full hippie. An old hipster. A hipperoni. Go Doc Brown on you. It's a thing, you know. Okay, so here's something. Got something for you. Let me see how many people are on here before I ask this question, because we got to make sure there's only 14. Well, okay, so 14 of you, get by your keyboards. We're gonna have a. I guess it's not gonna be a contest. Just want to see what I'm gonna put put my finger in the air and I'm going to see what the which way the wind's blowing on this question. I'll give you a minute to get ready. Are you ready? Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Just saying. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Let's see what your thoughts are. Okay, here we go. Okay, come on. It's already a 50-50 split. Come on, okay. Well, I'll let you go, then I'll tell you what I think. All right, so I'm seeing some yeses and nos. Okay. Just got you. Thanks for doing live stream. Busy today. No, okay. Okay, so Brian, you're here just in time. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Jack, what do you think? Jack says no. You'll watch it later. Oh, you'll watch the live stream. Like you'll watch Die Hard later. Yes, you will watch Die Hard later. Chances are you're going to watch Die Hard on Christmas Eve, like everybody else does. No, it does take place around that time. No. It takes place at that time. Die Hard is most certainly a Christmas movie. Absolutely. Okay, so you've got, I think it's Run DMC with their Christmas song. It's December 25th. I mean, the Christmas rap. It starts out with that. They're in the limo, right? It's set on December 24th, Christmas Eve. It's a Christmas Eve party at Nakatomi Plaza. It's a Christmas movie. I'm gonna win you over. When they get there, the party, there's Christmas trees and decorations everywhere. Then at the end, after they blow up Nakatomi Tower and everybody's croaked off, there's this Christmas music playing at the very end. The final scene is Christmas music. Die Hard's a Christmas movie. It's just bad things happen to Bruce Willis at Christmas. Now, Die Hard 2, that's where they're at the airport. They're at Dulles Airport, and I work at the airport, right? That's my day job. I work at the busiest airport in the world. Die Hard 2 is also a Christmas movie. It takes place on December 24th. It's snowing outside. It's like Rudolph. You know, they have the trail where the plane crashes into the snow on the runway, and it's telling you, Die Hard's. So let me see it on the screen again, please. I've been talking and ranting, and I haven't seen what you said. So, if you agree that Die Hard's a Christmas movie, okay, wait, no. If you thought that Die Hard was not a Christmas movie, and I've convinced you, then put it on the screen. I'm probably not going to see anything on the screen because nobody's going to be convinced. But it's a Christmas movie nonetheless. You don't have to like it, but it's a Christmas movie. That's like saying Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is not a Thanksgiving movie, which it is. We're going to watch it this week. We watch it every year because it's a great movie and it's Thanksgiving. Oh, so I'm going to give you some trivia. Well, not trivia. I'm just going to give you some understanding. It is a modern Christmas movie. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, so we're gonna talk about Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. We're switching gears, right? We're hitting the clutch. We're going into second. We're down. No, actually, we're gonna downshift into first. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. When you watch that movie, you get a special feeling, right? You think that the movie's about something. You think that something's going on. And you get the feeling at the end that that's the way it was going to end the whole way through the movie, and you get the idea that the Steve Martin character, he's on a business trip, he can't get home, he wants to, his kids are doing their play, and the wife is concerned that he's not home. Where is he? She doesn't know, she's concerned, and she doesn't know whether he's going to make it there or not. And then at the end, you find out that I know. Okay, so spoiler alert: if you haven't seen Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, you might. If you have never seen it, you're going to watch it for the first time this year. Shut it off. But it's a great Thanksgiving movie. I highly recommend you watch it if you haven't. At the end, you get the idea that you know at the end you find out that Dell Griffith is actually homeless. His wife died. He's been on the street since his wife died. He has nowhere to go for Thanksgiving, and the Steve Martin character brings him home for Thanksgiving. We're back on Die Hard here. Hold on a second. Is the guy's version of Christmas movie Hallmark? Yes, it is. Every Hallmark Christmas movie is exactly the same, and it's our Die Hard is our Hallmark Christmas movie for guys. That you nailed it. Everest, you got it. Now back to Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. So I don't want to get off this tangent because this is something that I didn't learn until recently, and I'll tell you where you can get the inside scoop on it. So at the end, you find out that Dell is homeless, and he's been homeless since his wife passed away, and then Steve Martin takes him home, and his wife sees Steve Martin, and she's got like teary-eyed but happy, and she looks all wonderful and happy that he brought this guy home, and her husband is such a nice guy for thinking of this guy and bringing him home, and how awesome he is. Well, hold on a second. I'm being summoned. Yes.
I'm done sorting.
You done sorting all that stuff? Did you get them in stacks?
Like over there?
Yeah. Go ahead and make stacks, but make it so that I can get to each stack. So put a foot or two between them because I'm gonna have to get back there and put the crystals on them.
I don't think I got space for a foot or two between them. I got like 6 or 7 stacks.
Okay, well you can put stacks up against that wall in there. That's fine. Just make sure that I can get between them and that they're solidly on the ground, and that there's no air in the stacks coming up.
Do you only want me to put ones with foam in that room?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. That's the ticket. That's what I've got to protect.
Okay, so then I'll just put all the stacks with foam in that room and all the stacks without foam.
Absolutely, that'll work. Okay, now, where were we? Oh, so he gets home, he brings Dell Griffith, the wife gets teary-eyed, she looks at her husband like she loves him because he's such a great guy that he brought Dell Griffith, his homeless guy, home for Thanksgiving. That's not what it was originally about. There is another version of Planes, Trains, and Automobiles that, quite frankly, is bad. I mean, and it's the same movie, but it's the stuff that they cut out left in. If you watch it, there's a link. So I wish I could give you a link on the screen. I can't because I don't know what it is. I could go to my computer that's over in the storeroom, but you can find it. The alternate version of Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. What happens is that Steve Martin's wife, the whole time, this is going to change the entire movie for you when you watch it. When you watch it on TV for Thanksgiving, I really don't want to spoil your Thanksgiving. Okay, but the entire time his wife thinks he's cheating on her. She thinks that he's running around with another woman, and oh yeah, it's Dell. Oh yeah, what are you doing there? And now, if having that bit of information, when you watch the rest of the movie, anytime they show his wife, you get a whole different vibe about the movie because the whole time she's thinking he's running around on her on Thanksgiving and not home with the kids. And at the end, when she's all glassy-eyed, nah, it's because there really was a Dell, and he wasn't just running around with a chick and showing up later. The Dell really existed. That's what it's about. And that's horrible. I mean, it really kind of destroys the whole Thanksgiving vibe of that movie.
Are you explaining Planes, Trains, and Automobiles?
Yes, but it's the Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, the other version of it. They cut a bunch of stuff out. It was different than what we see.
Really?
Yeah, the whole time. I just told everybody here. I'm telling my son now, so you guys absorb that. Leave comments if you have any on the screen. His wife thought he was cheating on her the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she doesn't think Dell's real. She thinks Dell is that's the story he's given her. And the whole time she's like, when he calls and he's snowed in Wisconsin or whatever, she's like, what's going on? And he's like, I'm snowed in, the plane, I can't get there. Oh yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I hope I didn't ruin Planes, Trains, and Automobiles for anybody. Okay. Anyways, that's that. I am explaining planes, trains, and automobiles to people. My son was like, "What's that? I know that movie." But you can find it. Just look up Google, YouTube, search the alternate planes, trains, and automobiles, and it's a totally different movie than what we watch every Thanksgiving, because it's a Thanksgiving movie. Thoughts, opinions? Does anybody have a comment? Is anybody listening? Has everybody hung up the phone? I can't see the screen from here, and I'm not wearing my specs. So for all I know, I've just explained that to myself, and I already knew. Hello? Okay, we've got some people out there. I guess you guys already knew that. I guess I'm just spitting in the wind. It's really pissing in the wind, but I didn't want to say that. There might be a chick on the channel, a fellette. All right. Oh, there we go. What I missed? What'd you miss? Oh, come on. I can't explain it again. I'm off to make the pallets. I'll see you later, Everest. Brian. I just did a whole soliloquy, a whole explanation of the alternate version of planes, trains, and automobiles. I don't even know whether you were here when we were discussing whether or not Die Hard is really a Christmas movie, which it is. Brian, how could you come in and say, what did I miss? Come on, you missed everything. You missed it all. I don't think there's anything left. Oh, okay, so you did hear the movie thing. Okay, so you missed nothing. But it's not a movie thing, it's a big deal. It rewrites an entire Christmas movie. Oh, so let me ask you this. I'm actually going to share something with you. It's a movie called Santa Claus or The Santa Claus. What is that movie that Uncle watches? Is it called Santa Claus or The Santa Claus? The one where it's the Norwegian Santa, like the origin story of Santa Claus?
I have no idea. I don't know.
Hold on a second. I've got to go get on my computer in the other room.
Can't you just look it up on your phone?
My phone is what's filming me. I can't.
Oh, right.
Okay, copy that and put it in your browser. Later on, go watch that. That is on YouTube. It's free with ads. It's called Christmas Story. And now, it's not the one with the Red Ryder BB gun. This is like the origin story of Santa Claus. And it is a very unique take on it. It's not, I mean, it's a Christmas movie. It's Christmassy, but it's not from America. But it's a great, it's like the origin story. I don't know. I don't think he's Norwegian. Maybe he's Icelandish. I don't know. But just watch it. It's an interesting take on a Christmas movie. It's called Christmas Story, but that's the link. Just copy it, put it in your browser, save for later, and when you're watching YouTube on your TV, like you should. I mean, I hope you're watching my videos on TV. I should have been 4K just for you, in case you have a 4K TV. Even though this week's video, for some reason, YouTube was only playing it in 1080p. I think YouTube was having some issues because I uploaded it in 4K and it rendered in 4K, and YouTube says it's 4K, but it was playing in 1080p, and I don't know why. But anyways, that movie, it's in the link there. Just go off there and you will enjoy that. It's an interesting take on Santa Claus and why he started delivering presents and all of the fun stuff. And I have to let you know, I still believe in Santa. I'm 56. I believe in Santa Claus. Just so you're aware. All right, here we go. Woo! 3 more. Wait a second here. Okay, 3 more. I got 3 more. Okay. Thinking, man, I don't have enough pieces. I got enough pieces. For those of you who have stayed with me the entire time, are you worried about the sprinkler? No. And I'll tell you why. 2 reasons. One, because I know that it's pointed away from the beehives. It's in front of them, it's facing towards the yard. The second thing is that in my backyard here, I've got sprinklers directly in front of the hives facing out to the backyard. And yes, they get a little bit of mist on the hives in the morning, but I can tell you this, when I'm sprinkling the yard, it's generally, summer, and it's 80 degrees in the morning here in Georgia. So the bees like it. They just get out there, fan it, and helps them keep their hive cool. I'm not worried about it. What I am worried about is hive beetles, because every time I start a new bee yard, when I started this bee yard, hive beetles the first year got me. Over at the farm, the first year, that's when I made the Beetle Sucker 5000. That was the first year over there. It's like hive beetles that never had any place to go all of a sudden have some place to go. They got me. This year was the first year with hives over at Honey Creek, and the hive beetles, they got me. So this year, I'm gonna go ahead and I did suck up a lot of them. I've got the beetle traps in there. I've done everything that I could do, and I've already got Grub-X on the ground. I'm probably gonna treat with Grub-X 2 more times between now and June of next year. No, these are only shooting water. There's no pesticides, no fertilizer, nothing. Okay, so where I'm doing my hives over there, that bee yard, is in the fella's yard who actually set up my sprinkler system. I'm well aware of the operation of that sprinkler system. That's the guy who put the sprinkler system in my backyard. He saw the bees when he was here and says, hey, I want some bees in my backyard. I said, well, if you've got room, I've got hives, and that's kind of how that worked out. So no, the pesticide, it's not there. He's not a pesticide guy. Nor am I. I mean, for that matter, I don't put pesticide in my yard now. That said, I do kill ants. I'm an ant killer. Ant killer. It sounds like a Quiet Riot song. Does anybody know who Quiet Riot is? Probably not. Bang your head. Yes, no? Come on! not the only one who knows who Quiet Riot is. Well, let me tell you this. I know that band. Me too. Mark, you must be an old dude. I have a Mark. My Mark's over there working for me. And I was about to tell you, of course you know Eric, you know who Quiet Riot is. Mark, meet Mark. This is my Mark. There he is. You're right there. You're not looking at, you gotta look there. This is the camera, not there. Yeah. Cool. He's taller than I am. Look how big he is. I love it. I love it. Got him eating his vegetables. Anyways, vinyl. Is anybody here playing vinyl? You know they're selling records again. He's got a record player, stereo, a turntable. He's got a good record collection. I gave him all my records from the 80s, which he doesn't like now, but when he gets older, he'll like them because he'll understand that music is music no matter when it's from. Because I listen to stuff from the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 00s, 10s. I haven't gotten into anything in the 20s. It's all algorithmic bullshit, so I don't listen to anything. Modern music, I have no idea. But as modern as maybe 5 years ago, I was listening to modern country tunes and all of that. Then country kind of went to crap. And before that, I was listening to pop stations, rock, all the latest things. You know. Okay, this one here, we'll flip this around. That's a flaky piece of wood. We'll hide that piece on the inside. But anyways, like I was saying, vinyl. Records. Oh, so you bought one last year. Born in 64. All the good music. Yes. I was born in 69. You're a few years older than I am. But yes, we grew up in the 80s, which had the best music. Late 70s had great rock and roll. Even some of the disco was okay. A little bit of Bee Gees. I can get behind a little bit of ABBA. But, yeah, Earth, Wind, and Fire. I mean, come on. But, yeah, Amazon. They're selling records. You can buy LPs again, man. It's great. So I'm buying a whole bunch of great ones. Make sure that we have physical copies, because I tell you what, I'm gonna tell you something. Might be a little controversial, but that's okay. They are rewriting the royal they are rewriting our history in real time. They are changing songs that we heard in the 80s. Get on Spotify and look up the song and listen to the song I Want My MTV. That's all I'm saying. If you're from the 80s, you know how that song is, you know all the words to it. Go listen to it on Spotify. They've removed an entire verse. You must own physical copies because they are rewriting history in real time, so people don't even know what was really going on. Just saying. Take my word for it. It's true. Come on. Get in there. Come on. There we go. You're back the way you're supposed to be. Spotify sucks. Music on there is all pirated live recordings. Whoa. To get around playing. Oh, really? I didn't know. See, I don't know. I listen to Live by Live is what I listen to. I don't listen to Spotify. My son listens to Spotify. I have a nephew in his 20s. He loves music. For a number of years, I would buy him albums that meant something to me at his age. Yeah, that's what I'm doing for my son. I'm buying him all of the music that actually means something. So, this is what I'm trying to explain to my son, and I keep looking at the TV while I'm talking. I should probably move the camera over there. I try to explain to my son, and he's 14, so what is he going to do? He's not ready to receive the information yet. But the music today it's algorithm. It's written in order to get you to listen to it so they can get the views, the clicks, the whatever, but it doesn't mean anything. The music from the 90s back, even the 90s grunge bands, even grunge. I mean, these people were writing songs that meant something to them. There was a reason for the song. It's something spoke to them. if not to them, to the songwriter who wrote it and got the band to play it, right? So the songs, there was a core, a message, a meaning in them that wasn't trying to just toe whatever the current political bullshit line is. It was music that meant something to the person who wrote it and meant something to all of us who heard it, who were experiencing the same things as the people were experiencing when they wrote the music, be it the band or a songwriter, because Prince wrote a lot of songs for a lot of bands out there. But even things like I don't know, Manic Monday by the Bangles. I mean, somebody wrote that and it was about their experiences on Mondays, because Mondays are kind of a pain in the ass, right? So music was real then. Well, so I'm trying to get as much of that stuff now that while it still exists, while you can get it in physical copies, hopefully stuff that hasn't been adulterated, like Money for Nothing's been adulterated already. They've already removed, they've removed the verse about George Michael. We'll say that. They removed the verse about George Michael. And they should have removed it. It is what it is, man. It's part of history, but they're erasing it. So get it while you can and make sure you preserve things that have meaning and that are real for the next generation. If not, they're not going to know anything that is meaningful and or real. I can tell you some stuff about sticks. Yeah. Yes. I can tell you some stuff about sticks and about Joe Walsh back when he played in the Measles in Kent, Ohio, and my family, but I can't because it gives too much away about me and I try to keep my personal life personal. Let's just say I've met Joe Walsh. So there you go. And I know the sticks. That's all. I can't go into any more than that. I know it's like I'm dropping names. I'm not trying to drop names, but yes, Styx, great band. Journey, yes. I don't have a Journey album for them. I do have Styx and Boston up there. And there's another story behind Boston. The first Boston album, Boston, that whole album was written, produced, sung, all the instruments played by one dude, one guy. He wanted to break into the music business and he couldn't get the time of day. He didn't have a band. He recorded each one of those parts. That's why the guitars sound so the guitars sound like they're singing in harmony, right? Two guitars. Well, it's when they did live, when they actually had to put a band together, go out and tour, because the More Than a Feeling and all those songs became hits. Some stories don't need to be told. Yes, that's correct. Floyd, great. Zeppelin, great. Absolutely. But Boston, they actually had to hire a band to put it together so they can go out and play this stuff, because this guy did it all in his own home recording studio, did all the parts on his own, sang the vocals, sang the harmony, played the guitar, played the harmony guitar, the lead, because it was double leads in that, played the rhythm, played the drums, did the keyboards. He did it all. Put the album out, got it a couple of songs to #1. The music industry's like, hey, we need to sign these people. Just unbelievable stuff. If you've never watched The Professor of Rock on YouTube, I highly recommend that you subscribe to The Professor of Rock. You'll enjoy it. Well, I was shocked when I heard the Boston. Yes, yeah, it's still Boston is a freaking great band.
Do you have an extra dolly in here?
Yeah, I got dollies everywhere. Look around. There's gonna be got some under there. Hold on, let me check in the storeroom. Oh yeah, there's one underneath the bucket machine. All right, there you go. Yep. Sorry, I had to help my employee. Had some work stuff to do there. La. Alright, what's going on here? Why is that one short? That should not be short. Oh, it's because that board's damaged. Makes sense. Okay, so I like Rush. I like Rush. I know it's a Canadian band. I like Rush. Tom Sawyer, I like it. Rush was good. I mean, was. They still are. Okay, so here's one. How many people like the Moody Blues? Eh? Oh no, what is it? Oh no, what am I doing here? Oh, I'm almost making a mistake. But I woke up just in time. How many people like the Moody Blues? How many people like, oh gosh, I don't know. How many people like Meatloaf? I'm a huge Meatloaf fan. Love Meatloaf because it's so theatrical, and what he did, he was basically a unicorn. He was one of a kind. Moody Blues, yeah, Eric, I tell you. Oh wow, you saw Rush 3 times in concert? I've never seen him in concert. That would be a great show. That would be a great show. Ah! Don't do it! Get on there. What's going on here? Got a short board here. Ouch! Shop accident! Shop accident! No! You didn't like Meatloaf, do you? Well, yeah, you have to be a little older to like Meatloaf, because, see, he's talking about life experiences. Yeah. You know, I saw Journey in concert, but when I saw Journey, I was older, and it was when Steve Perry had left. It was the guy that they got to replace Steve Perry, but it wasn't the Asian guy that they've got now. Even though the Asian guy that they've got now, man, that guy, I mean, if you close your eyes, you're listening to Steve Perry. Very, very good. But Steve Perry also has a new album out. He's like 90, but he put a new album out. It's on Live by Live is what I listen to, and yeah, it's good. Good. Why is that like that? For some reason, this one here is I don't understand it. It's not doing what it's supposed to do, people. Get on there. Let's see if we can bang it back in here. No, it doesn't want to fit in the jig. The jig is up. The jig is up, folks. We're gonna have to build this one outside the jig. Let's get jiggy with it. Ah. Oh. All right, there we go. Now, have to do some things with the grandkids. Jimmy, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. The jig is up. The Nua out. What? I'm not getting it. I'm not understanding. No comprende. So now, oh, I have all the screws in the world. I was worried that I was going to run out of screws. Oh, you weren't in the proper typing position. I was thinking, man, this guy's shooting off foreign languages at me. All right. Ah, that thing does not want to do that. So we'll do it our way. We'll do it our way. We're gonna make it after all. Anybody know what that is? My mom used to watch that show. Hey now, wait a second here. Wait a second. We need these guys to be in their deals there. Get in your deal. I don't care if this one is. That one's got to be. So I need this to be square. Must be square. It's hip to be square. Oh, this one's way out of whack. What in the world is going on with this? How is that even possible? Holy cow. This thing is way out of whack.
Is that your got 3 left? 3 left?
Huh?
3 to go? 3 left?
2 after this. As soon as I figure out why this one here's not square. All right, well, we're gonna have to. This one here is gonna be a unique case. We're gonna screw this one together when it's on the bench. What in the world? What in the world is going on with this? Why is this one shit? Everything else had turned out right. Why did this one turn into complete garbage? Don't be garbage. What is going on here? Okay, we have to do some backtracking here. Something's going on. Okay, that is square. Okay, that's dead balls on square. Why are you buying bees from, or who am I buying bees from to fill those hives? I'm gonna try to get them from Bob Binney. Okay, if he's gonna have enough of them. If not, it's gonna be Bob Binney, Mountain Sweet Honey, if they've got nukes available, and or Barnyard Bees. Those are 3 North Georgia beekeepers that have bees that are acclimated to this area, that I could probably get some nukes. Now, if I go with packages, I guess I can order packages from anywhere, and they'll just ship them to me. But I think I'm going to go with nukes to fill these hives. But I tell you, because my mistake this year was a costly mistake. Let me tell you, I lost a lot of hives, and in order to populate my bee yards, it's gonna cost basically. It's gonna cost a lot of money. It's gonna cost a lot of my honey revenues from next year just to get bees back in the hives. But I need to do that in order to meet the demand for the honey. I sell a lot of honey, and I've got to make sure I've got honey for the people who buy it. In order to do that, I've got to get bees in those hives first thing. Whose bees are you trying to get? Bob Binnie's, you can get them. Yeah, go to what's his website? What in the world is his website? Look up Bob Binnie on YouTube, or not YouTube, just on Google, and it'll take you to his. It's Smoky Mountain. It's what in the world is the name of his website? Anyways, you can buy a package. He'll mail them to you. He'll put them in the mail. 3-pound package. You don't have to pick them up. He'll mail them right off to you. Blue Ridge Honey Company. Yes. I was about to go look it up because it was just driving me nuts. Yes, Blue Ridge Honey Company. You go there, you can buy bees. He'll put some bees in the mail. He will not mail nukes, but he will mail packaged bees. So that's 3 pounds of bees of one of his queens. You done?
Yeah.
You got it all set up?
I got everything.
Hold on, I gotta pay my helper.
Sorted and put in the area.
Let me go. I gotta go inspect the work first. I'll be right back. Let's go make sure we got what we got going on. It does. If you got all right, we had a little bit. The inspection. He's got a little bit more to do, just a smidge, and then he'll have it nailed. It's almost done. Almost done. Postal Service is not just your local area, buddy. The Postal Service sucks. So let me just tell you this. When you order something from bugfarmerbees.com, when you choose your shipping method, most people choose economy, right? And you know, it's like $5.90 or $6 something for a small package, and it goes up based on the weight of the package. USPS, United States Postal Service, always gives me a cheaper rate than UPS. I send 90% of the stuff UPS, unless the UPS price is just absurd. Because I eat the cost of, I add to what you pay for shipping. I add a couple of dollars to that to try to get it to you via UPS 3-day, because I don't like the Postal Service. They lose too much stuff. And again, the last straw was those queens. Well, actually, that was UPS. Shame on me. Shame on UPS. No, but I'm not going to say I'm not buying anything live through the mail at all. But a package of bees, I would. The USPS, that's fine for getting a package of bees. If they're dead, Bob will send you another one. Of course, he'll have to get he has them insured, so he'll have to get paid back from the place. But I've never had a package of bees show up where the queen is dead and the bees were dead. Yeah, you have a few dead ones in the bottom, you know, maybe 30, 40 bees that are in the bottom that you know, didn't make it during the shipping, but for the most part, the rest of them make it. I wouldn't be too worried about buying a package of bees. Bob will get them to you. They'll all be fine. It'll all work out. question is this thing going to be square when I take it off, or should I re-screw these side screws? Maybe I should take a couple of these out and put that one up here. And let's take that one out, that one right here. And we'll replace that one with this one. And here we go. We fixed it. It's now square. Yay! Everybody screwed in there. They are. Okay. Excellent. What was the malfunction? I don't know. I'm just starting in the spring and I'm thinking about doing 2 packages, 2 nukes, mainly for the learning experience. Okay, so you're doing 2 packages and 2 nukes. So you're gonna have 4 colonies? Because if you're starting out with 2 packages in the spring, you're gonna need hives, right? You're gonna need at least an 8-frame hive for each package. By the end of spring, you're gonna have a, what in the world is that? Oh, there's a wasp. What the world are you doing in here? And where'd he come from? Holy moly, now I've got a wasp up there somewhere. Oh well. Yeah, I would, oh, so you're doing 2, okay, so 2 nukes and 2, okay, so that's fine. Yeah, if you're starting out, you want at least to have 2 hives. That way, if you've got to rob from Peter to pay Paul, you have someone to rob from. But you know, you're going to need, by the end of summer, you're going to have 4 hives. Just so you might want to make sure you have the equipment, because the nukes, they're not going to stay nukes. They're going to grow. They're going to grow fast, and they're going to swarm. If you keep them in a nuke, you will have 2 swarms this year or this next year. That's going to happen. Because a package of bees in a nuke, I would give it a month, and they've got all the comb drawn in that nuke. And at that point, the queen's gonna lay, and if it's a fresh queen, which it probably will be in a nuke, I have stuff to expand. Okay, well, if you have stuff to expand, then you're in good shape. And if you don't, go to bugfarmerbees.com. I'm just saying. Just saying. I'll put a plug in for myself. You done? Outstanding. I'll be right back. Let's see. Right. Very, very good. All done. All right, I have the stuff to expand. Okay, perfect. Oh, let me get this out of my pocket. All right, 2 hive stands left. Here is all we got left, and we're done. Let's see here. There. There. All right. This has been the marathon live stream. Get in there. Where would this one go? There we go. Woo! I didn't think that one was going to go in. All right, see if you can do it. You can do it! Just like the gazelle. All right. Woo! All right. Here we go. I'm on a roll now. I'm getting excited. I'm near the end. Then the question is this. Do I want to start building hives this late in the day? It is 5 o'clock. I could knock a few of them out, but then again, maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a live stream tomorrow where I do hives. I'll tell you what we will do tomorrow. Get in there. Come on, baby. What we will do tomorrow is take these hive stands and set them up in the new bee yard. Just the stands, not the hives. Woo! All right, where we at? Wait a second. Oh, they're both on there. Okay. You know what I need to do? I need to put the Christmas lights on the house today. Sun's starting to set out there. Go. Why are you not going in there? Some of these screws just will not self-tap. I don't know whether it's the screw or the 2x4, the 2x6x8. These gold ones, they go right in. But they split. Let's try this one again over here. Oh, went right in. Okay. Oh. I think I need to pin it down first. There we go. There we go. Oh, we're almost down. The last one. The end of the tunnel is drawing near. Something looks flaky. That leg looks flaky for some reason. Why does that look flaky? Huh. What do you do? We need to do some readjusting here. This one here's something's not right. I don't want to have a wobbler. There we go. Much better. Oh, now we can run this one down there. Much better. It's still a wobbler. All right, I was getting ahead of myself. I thought for sure I was at the end. No, I'm not. Now I've got something. Something going on here. One of these things is not like the other. Fits in there perfectly, which means it's square. Well, that one, that leg's a little out. This is the one I just messed with. What's going on here? Oh, I know what the problem is. It's probably one of these screws. Let's try to redo this. Got so many screw holes going into the side, it's not gonna be pretty. If I get rid of the wobble, I'll be happy. Let's try it now. Hello, Bug Farmer. Oh, I didn't see who that was. Say hello again. I looked up and it said hello, Bug Farmer, and then before I could read the name, it was gone. I'm sorry. I was busy trying to solve a wobbling issue. I solved the issue, but you're not there anymore. Do me a favor, put it up on the screen again. Woo! There we go. Oh, there it is. Tanks in Space! I love your channel, man. I went out and looked at your channel. I love it. I rode a rocket booster up into space and then came all the way back down. It was fantastic. I've never seen footage like that before. I don't know where it came from, but that is fantastic. I think you've got the inside scoop on some footage. Outstanding stuff. Outstanding. And I love the name, Tanks in Space. There was, I think I've told you this before. There was a cartoon on when I was a kid about these battleships in space, but they were like real, like Navy battleships in space. I think it was like Japanimation, like, you know that style of animation? Yeah. That's what you remind me of. Tanks in space. Tanks in space. All right, last hive stand, people. This is it. This is what we've been waiting all day for. 20 hive stands in the books. See if we can't get this one to go right the first time. I thought I was going to run out of screws. I've got more screws than I'll ever need. All right. Square. Think square. It's hip to be square, people. It is hip to be square. I'm going to throw one in every piece just to begin. Just to make sure we get it right. Here we go. That's that. All right, we got that. Let's flip it around. One there. One here. Oh, we've almost got it. We've almost got it. Come on, baby. You can do it. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, now you are, oh, you're kind of off the ground. No, you can't be off the ground. That's what makes a wobbler. I don't want a wobbler. Oh, you're off the ground too. What in the world is going on here? Get on the ground. All right, all right, all right. The last one. Last one, come on, you can do it. Now you're not on the ground. All right, you come over here now. Wait a second, you're not on the ground here. On the ground there. Okay, so we have a situation. It's my bench. Why is that the case? Let's see something here. Yeah, it's perfect over there. Okay, so I'm just going to say that it's good. We're going to continue on. We're going to keep on keeping on here. We're going to get this thing finished. 1, 2. All right, almost done. The end is in sight. You see it. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Beautiful. Tanks in space. Had to step away. I hope I didn't miss any incredible wisdom. No wisdom, Eric. Wisdom is the last thing you're going to find on this channel. That ain't happening. I recorded it back in the day from NASA TVs, replays on the web. Wow. Wow. So, okay, so tanks in space. What part of Europe? I'm full of wisdom. Please share. I need to be wise. All right, let's see here. Oh. Whew. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're getting close, Eric. 206. 206. I'm getting thinner. I've still got a little belly here, but 206. Down from 234. Because I was getting to be a big fat fatty, fellas. Netherlands. Tanks in space, Netherlands. All right, the nether regions. Way to go. I'm crushing it. I am crushing it. Last one. Go, Mike. Not Mary Jane, it's Mike. There is a Mary Jane. I haven't seen her in a while, though. It was Mary Jane Beatty, I think was who she was. She would comment on all my videos. I hope she's still out there. It was always nice to hear from her. All right. All right. Are we done? We may be done. I think we're done. Let's see if this is a wobbler. That's solid as an ox. Outstanding. Yay! Yay! Yippee-ki-yay! You know what comes after that? Now we're back to that. We're back to talking about Christmas movies. All right, all right, all right. Let us see what we can see. Let me charge this. The whole thing on one battery. That on charge. Fresh battery there. Need these. Let's see here. This goes over here. These go right here. That goes up there. All my lead weights go over here. Oh. All right, what else do I have to move? I have to put my things away. It's a habit I've got to get into. There's that. There's this. There's that. Oh, I need to take those, excuse me, I need to take those off the old bench there. Save the screws because screws aren't free. I can put my drill away. I can't get back there. It's gonna have to live right there for now. Oh! Whew. Slippery floor. All right, folks, we have made it. We have made it. I will finish my my libation with you, and then we're gonna call it a day. Oh. Oh. Holy cow. Turning into a hippie. Want to see me without my ponytail in? Woo! Doc Brown. We've only just begun. Mike, okay, well, I mean, I guess I can put some hives together. Fun time. Yeah, it is. Hives, I've got to build 20 hives. Cheers, David, thank you. Yes, cheers. Can I tell you what I was partaking in here? Some of you who have been on for a while, you know, but this is Angel's Envy port barrel finished bourbon with a cap full of Cabernet poured into it. Cabernet wine. And this is a beautiful holiday drink, by the way. And the song lyrics just keep coming. We've only just begun. That's Karen Carpenter, let me tell you. You want to hear a voice, the voice of an angel, Karen Carpenter. Yes. Good job on the stands. Thanks. I appreciate that. Yep. Fun times. Well, I don't know how long this live stream has been going. Let's see. Well, this is giving it to me in minutes. She did have pipes and she was beautiful. And her brother also played in the band, and she played drums. Unbelievable talent, just great talent. But she didn't know how to eat a hamburger, and she wasted away. It was her own fault. We'll be real. So let's do the math. 5 hours. It's been a 5-hour stream, people. 4 hours and 57 minutes. There you go. 5 hours. I have been busy, and I started about 2 hours before I went live. Actually, 2 hours before I went live, then I went live for about 30 minutes, which you didn't see it because I didn't flip a switch over on my computer in the other room. So my phone was saying live, but the world didn't even see me. It didn't know I was there. It wasn't until I went upstairs to get a drink that I realized, hey, I wasn't on the TV set up there. So then I had to figure that out, and then we went live, and I've been on since. So 5 hours, it's a new record. It's a new live stream record. Now, I don't think anybody that hasn't stopped in is going to sit through and watch the whole thing. So I don't even know if I'll publish this. It'll just be, maybe it'll be our secret. I'll let YouTube decide whatever it's going to do with it. I'm certainly not making a thumbnail for it. Do you or would you stain your stands at some point? Just curious. Okay, so that goes back to yesterday's conversation. Well, in yesterday's video, which was shot last week, when I used the McCloskey's finish on my hives. When it was a hobby, yes, I would stain my stands, I would stain my boxes, I would put spar varnish on my boxes. Not polyurethane spar varnish, but the real spar varnish, McCloskey's. I showed the can earlier. I've got it back there in my paint stash. Yes, and it works great. And I tell you what, they have lasted years. I can probably go pick a box. You know what? I'm gonna show you. I showed you on the video. I'm gonna show you right now. My son just finished going through boxes, but I know that I've got a box sitting right over there, one of my old 8-framers that was covered in spar varnish 6 years ago, and it's still like it the day it was new. Let's see. All right, so this box has been out in the weather for 6 years. 6 years. Look at that. Now that's spar varnish. Now, I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna clean it up a little bit. Give me a second. It does have tape residue on it. I can't do anything about that. Here we go. Let me find a rag. I have paper towels over here. I wish I had some pledge. Maybe I have some pledge. Let's see if I have any pledge. Old English. Okay. We're going to give this the furniture treatment. I'm going to show you what spar varnish can do. All right. Let me get the frames out. So I don't want to get pledge on my frames. All right, here we go. Let's clean it up first. Poor little spider, I see you. Run! Run for your life! Now, there is going to be some propolis and stuff on here that I can't get off because bees do what bees do. That's okay. So yes, back in the day, I stained all of my equipment. Back, like I said, when it was a hobby. Now that I've kind of gone sideliner and turned it into a business, I don't really have time or the energy to do it. It's just that it's a lot of work, but it's a labor of love. So if you have nice garden hives and you want them to stay beautiful, I highly recommend sanding, staining, finishing. And the better job you do on it, the longer they're going to last and the more beautiful they're going to be in your yard. Now that we've got that done, we've got the dirt off of it. Now let's put some pledge. Well, Old English, but it's like the whole Xerox thing. Copying machines all got called Xerox. Well, all furniture polish is now pledge. And that is bad for the pledge people. For, what is it, MJ or M Johnson Wax or whatever. It's bad for them because their whole brand identity has been squashed. All right, here we go. Woo. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. Well, there is a big propolis on there. Let me see if I can pick that off just because. Got a scraper. We may scrape up this side of it. It's got a big wax booger right on the side of it. There we go. Another one right there. Another one right there. All right. We'll cover that with wax. Make that blemish go away. All right. So now we'll give it the dry paper towel buff and be prepared to be amazed. Okay, there you go. That is spar varnish after 6 years outside. So stained. Oh, why is my stream got all flaky? Why did it get all flaky? Oh no! Okay, still looks brand new. Yeah. That's 6 years old. Here, you can look at the inside so you can see for sure that it's old. Old box. Bees they've had their way with it. But the outside is very protected. So if you're going to stain it, let the stain dry. After the stain dries for at least 24 hours, hit it with 3 light coats of this, 24 hours apart. This is not polyurethane. This is real, honest-to-God spar varnish. This is what they put on big sailboats, crooners. schooners is what they're called, I guess. There you go, Man O' War, sailboat finish. This stuff holds up to salt water, everything else. You can buy this on Amazon in the quart jar, or you can buy it I buy it by the gallon because it's so good. But Man O' War, McCloskey, it's, yeah, McCloskey. That's who you're looking for. Yep. If you're doing garden hives as a hobby, yes, stain, finish, 3 coats, 24 hours apart. Apply with a sponge brush. If I had one of those around here, I would show you. But you know what I'm talking about. You can get them at the hardware store. It's, instead of a paintbrush, it's a sponge on a stick. 3 very light coats with that, and you will love it. Let it cure for another 24 to 48 hours before putting it in the field. So it's about a week's prep on a box. But yeah, I mean, it pays dividends. Now I want to show you something else. I'm going to show you something before I sign off here. Let's see if I can flip this camera around. Bing. Okay, I'm gonna flip it around again. Oh, I guess I can't. There we go. All right, so this is I've been melting wax here today, and I want to show you a trick to getting this is probably hot. It is hot. Hold on a second. Where's my gloves? They're over here. Want to see some wood? I've got more wood over there. Look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful. There's bugfarmerbees.com in there, my computer and all that fun stuff. I've got supplies in there. All right, let's see here. Have a look here. So if you're rendering wax, here's a good way to do it. You buy yourself a paint strainer, which is this. You can buy them at the hardware store on Amazon. Just paint strainers. Put all of your wax, your comb, and all of your wax that you're going to render in that. Put it in a bath of hot water, and then when you're done, you can just pull this out, let it drain, and your wax is clean. I thought, why am I waiting on the middleman here? Why am I rendering my wax 3 and 4 times just to get clean wax when I can render it once? There you go. That's the way to do it. Now I'm in a situation where I'm stuck holding the bag, so to speak, until it's done draining, which is going to take a second. So we're going to put that right back down in there. I'll get rid of that in a second. Let me close the lid. Perfect. And bing. There you go, and there you have it. Perfect. Now, what does it say here? Just like that. It said outside it was spar. Spar varnish. McCloskey's spar varnish. Good stuff. And the inside of that box was untreated. Yes, I do not treat the inside of my box. It is what it is. It was just, that is actually an old cedar box. All right. I think we're done, people. I think I'm going to go upstairs and get some dinner. And maybe I'll be back here again tomorrow doing beehives. I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I don't know. Oh, next big question. If you don't know, has anyone asked you about what is your take on cedar at this point? Yes. Yes, I love cedar. Cedar is expensive, though. Cedar wood is expensive, but cedar boxes, yes, they're water resistant, weather resistant, right? I mean, you don't need to wax dip them, paint them. I've got some cedar boxes, to be honest, that I've not done anything to. Now they get old and brown, and yeah, they might swell and warp a little bit if unpainted or untreated or unwaxed, but they do good. I mean, so the farmyard, all of those bee castle hives were all cedar. I got the cedar ones, not the pine ones. So cedar is good. Yes, I'm a huge fan. And, it naturally repels insects. Oh, but the take on my cedar hives that are out there, yeah, they're holding up well, very well. I would take you out there, but I don't think that the phone is going to make it that far. I just don't think my Wi-Fi is gonna reach that far out into the yard. But they are holding up nicely, yes. Yes, those are good hives. Those are the Bug Farmer Specials. I will be selling cedar hives. Yes. Yep. Right now I do have New Zealand pine hives though. Let me show you. And then I've got to go. You go into the old room. Oh, my hand's in the way. So these are all New Zealand pine. This is a very dense pine. Let me see if, do I have one that's not in a, yeah. It's a very dense pine. And this is a decent hive. I've got these for sale at bugfarmerbees.com right now. You know, that's not lazed as darkly as dark as I would like it. My newer ones are lazed a little bit darker because my laser, which is right here on this bench, is all figured out now. But there you go. There you go, and there you have it. If you need a new bee suit, I got bee suits right there. You know, all the good stuff. All the good stuff. All right, we're back in the shop, and I'm going to let you go. And let's see here. Let me flip this around. Yes, I do have premium hives. The premium hives are a little bit different. They are dipped in wax. I do have a tank back there behind the hive stands that I dip the hives in wax in. That's microcrystalline wax. It seems to be the new thing. So that's my microcrystalline wax blend. It's microcrystalline wax blended with paraffin, and it's the right blend, and it works great. It absorbs into the hives nicely. They are decent hives. And the premium ones have the wax dip. They have the port in the back for the oxalic acid treatment already built in. You just unscrew it, do your treatment, screw it back in. It's the way to go. Very nice hives. The dovetails are all tight and right. They go together square. You just can't beat them. I tell you what, it took a lot for me to get these things together. And I hope that more of you dive in and get some before they're all gone. I tell you, they're going to be gone quick because Christmas is coming, and I've been selling a lot of them. So there you go, and there you have it. That and what else? If you are in the market for some gloves, you know, the Apis Tactical, if I'm out of them on the website, I will be getting more. I've done a lot of that lately. I haven't checked my inventory. I may have sold out on a few of the sizes. I will be getting more of those in certainly before Christmas, so you'll just have to check back. But new products going up all the time. I'm trying to sell only the things that I think people are going to use. I mean, I looked at a lot of other beekeeping sites out there, and they sell everything known to man. You know, all the plastic hives and all that. I'm not selling any plastic hives, at least not yet. I don't think they're that big of a thing to where I'm gonna do it. I've seen them. I'm not a fan, and I tell you why I'm not a fan, because the interoperability between old Langstroth beehives and the new plastic hives. Too many people have too much old Langstroth equipment to start buying something to try to integrate into their stuff. I ran into a small problem like that when I tried to integrate flow hives into my Langstroth. It's not gonna work. I got rid of the flow hives and going solid Langstroth. Hey, you can't improve on perfection. I mean, you can make them nicer and you can, you know, put them together better. But Langstroth had the right idea. He had the right design, and I'm sticking with those. That's just me. They're inexpensive. You can buy a lot of them, and we know that when you're keeping bees, you have to buy a lot of equipment, and you might as well get it cheap instead of paying $150 for a plastic cooler that we're gonna call a brood chamber. Yeah, maybe some people use them, and I'm not poo-pooing them. I think they're great hives. I really do. That said, and this is my opinion, I think they're great hives for the hobby beekeeper. You're not going to find them in production anywhere, not that I've seen. But for the hobby beekeeper, I think they're great. Plastic insulated cooler, yes, exactly. Cooler, heater. I'm the guy that heats hives. Remember, well, I don't heat them anymore, but I do have hive heaters. Got a whole stack of them back there from when I used to do that. I'm a fan of getting everything the same, and that's what I'm trying to do right now. That's why I've got all the 8-frame hives are over at that other bee yard, because I'm trying to do a 10-frame operation. I wish when I started beekeeping, I started with 10 frames. I never thought that I was going to start producing this much honey and selling this much honey. Because I tell you, I sell a lot of honey. I produce a lot of honey, more than I thought I would, and I need the same kind of equipment in doing that. So, you know, a lot of people do all deeps, 10 frame deeps. And, you know, maybe I should have done that. And a lot of people do all 10 frame mediums, and I may end up going to that. But right now I do a 10 frame deep brood chamber and then medium boxes on top, and that's kind of how I roll. But they are all 10 frame, and they all work with each other, so I can take a super off of one hive and set it directly on another. I don't have a problem with it. So I'm just, I'm streamlining, right? So that's what I'm trying to do, and I just don't see where when you go into producing a lot of honey and a lot of bees and more than one bee yard where plastic hives make sense. I maybe they do, or maybe they will in the future, or maybe somebody's going to come out with the insulated plastic Langstroth. That might be something that would be worthwhile doing, right? Just get a foam-filled Langstroth, 3/4 inch, but just foam-filled, that's going to actually act as an insulation. It would be light. It would insulate the bees. It would help them stay cool in the summer and hot in the winter, and that would probably be a good thing. But all these other ones, I'm just, maybe I should try one. I've never tried one, so I'm not trying to poo-poo them. Anybody who's got them, I'm happy for you. I'm sure they're great. I know that my buddy Brian over at Castle Hives, he has a bunch of them. He likes them. He's also got a hex hive, which I thought was very, very neat. Maybe I'll try to make one of those out of wood and see how that works out, and just buy some of his frames. You do all mediums. Yeah, see, there you go. I don't know how old you are, but I'll bet that's a lot easier on your back than chugging around deep boxes, because 10 frame deeps they're heavy when they're filled with honey. I mean, they're heavy when they're filled with brood. So, see, that's why I started with 8 frame, because I'm old and getting older, and I had bad back and arthritis and all kinds of bad things. But I started there, and now it's just, I'm going with 10 frame. 8 frame for the win. There they are. Oh, MJP, you can have an apiary. It's gonna grow, buddy. It's gonna grow. I promise you, it's gonna grow. Start buying equipment now. Come see me in the spring. I'll have all kinds of it. Dadant hives are popular here in the Netherlands, but I'm into the Langstroth too. Now, I think the Dadant are Langstroth. I think they unless they have a special design. I think Dadant makes Langstroth hives. I know that over there you have also Thorn beekeeping equipment. I think they're over in the UK. I think they're out of the UK. They have a lot of good equipment. But anyways, I'm getting off. I'm on a tangent. My goal with my bugfarmerbees.com is not to be everything to everybody. I don't want to have every little new thing that comes out. If it's something that I think people can use, if I'm beekeeping, if there's something that I need, that I reach for, that I use all the time, I'm gonna sell it, because I'll keep my inventory levels stocked on those things, and then I might put little, this is the new greatest thing, might put that out there. Maybe the Beetle Sucker 5000, maybe I'll put that out there. But for the most part, if it's not something that I go to every day as a beekeeper, I'm not gonna want to carry it, because I don't have a lot of room to just store inventory that's gonna sit on the shelf and not sell just because I want to have the latest and greatest thing. If the latest and greatest thing sells, I'll keep it in my store. How many boxes from your shop to get the best shipping rate? I don't know. I mean, my ship. Here's the secret on the shipping rates. The shipping rates are what UPS, FedEx, and USPS charge me. I don't use UPS unless I have to. FedEx, there's a FedEx drop off down the road. I can call them and have them come pick up. But FedEx, I've got a bad taste in my mouth. I work at the airport, like I said, that's my real job. And I've had stuff sent to me via FedEx when FedEx, their terminal's right there at the airport at Hartsfield International Airport, and it takes weeks for it, they lose it. So I'm like, FedEx, I'm not a fan. So I'm a big fan of UPS. Pulled the trigger last 2 years, Stina. Full feed, I would definitely support. Okay, great. Yes, I have been through the trials and tribulations, Mike. Albany, Oregon. Yeah. Anyways, the shipping is going to be what it costs me. If you buy a lot of boxes, like if you need this spring, say you need 100 boxes, let me know a couple of weeks in advance, and I will get those to you, and I will get a it'll be probably on a pallet, right? And I'll have to get whatever the freight rate is to ship a pallet of boxes out to you. If they're assembled, it'll probably be 2 pallets. And then we're going by size and not really by weight. But we can, whatever you need, I'll be able to get it for you. I've got the means, I've got the ability, and I can make it happen for you. And yeah, I'll give you a fair deal. I'm not gonna rob you. I know what it takes to do this, right? Both from the beekeeper side, I don't like spending a lot of money. I don't want to charge you a lot of money. I can tell you this: my margins are very, very small compared to the other guys. So take it for what it's worth. Maybe they get better discounts buying in bulk than I do. I don't know. Where do you work at the airport? Okay, so you're flying through Atlanta. Okay, so I'm all over the airport. If you're flying through Atlanta, you leave me a message on the Friday before you fly through. Or you can send me an email. You got it. A couple of days before you fly through, and maybe I'll jump out there and meet you. Maybe we'll have a cup of coffee or something. I pretty much work all over the Atlanta airport. I've been out there for 25 years now. Used to run the IT out there. Now I do something else. I'm not going to say what it is I do, but I'm out there at the airport, and I can break away whenever I need to come have a cup of coffee with you. It's not a problem. No, I don't fly. I'm not a pilot, and I don't work in the tower. My neighbor works in the tower, but I don't work in the tower. I've been in the tower in Atlanta. Yes, shipping is killer on woodware, unless you get very dry lumber. It's the key. But when you wax it, that adds weight. So I'm just letting you know, the premium hives, the shipping's kind of a pain in the butt. Ah, okay, I see. All right, Anthony Kelly, coffee, you're on. If I'm there when you're flying through, so it's got to be a weekday, and I'm usually there between 9 in the morning and 2 in the afternoon. So if you're flying around those times, then maybe we can meet up. Tight ship with McCloskey's spar varnish. So there you go. Anyways, fellas and fellas, let's wrap this up. I want to thank you for coming along. I mean, I appreciate you just hung out with me in the shop all day. I didn't even say much most of the time. I was just working, but it is what it is. I did get 20 hive stands built, and tomorrow I will take those out and place them in the new bee yard. So I will probably film it, and you'll probably see it in next Friday's video, because next Friday, I think what the video is going to be about is me dropping off those stands, and then we're going to go to the Honey Creek yard. I'm going to see if any of those hives are still alive, and if there's still a beetle situation in there, and if the beetle traps are full and need to be refilled. And then I might stop over at the farm just to make sure everybody's doing okay over there. That's probably going to be the extent of the video. Again, this time of year, there's not a lot going on. It's been a warm week, and this next week is Thanksgiving, so the video will drop the day after Thanksgiving. So I hope you're recovered from all the carbs that you're going to be eating. I can't have any carbs. I'm going to eat meat. That's pretty much it. Meat and vegetables. That's it. So there you go. The Honey Creek yard is a shame. The beetles got me, but I think next year they won't. I said it earlier in the stream. Last year, the beetles got me in the farmyard. Every first year bee yard, all the beetles from that whole area find your hives. And then after I start wiping them out with the Grub X, they won't come back. So there you go. No, I'm not gonna go in the Delta Lounge. I can't show favoritism towards any airline. And if you'll notice, when you're going through the airport and you're on the train, it says C as in Charlie, D as in David. Notice it doesn't say D as in Delta. It's because American Airlines would get pissed off if Delta's name was on the train. I mean, there's politics out there, so I can't show any favoritism. So there you go. And unexpected fun for this afternoon. That's true. Anyways, Folks, I gotta go. I gotta go get something to eat. Thanks a lot for stopping in. I really appreciate it. Anybody who left me a super chat, I saw a couple of them pop up. I want to thank you. That helps with Christmas and helps with my endeavors. This doesn't pay a lot. Let me tell you, YouTube does not. Anybody who wants to be a YouTuber, or if your kids want to be a YouTuber, unless you've got 1 million plus subscribers, you're not making any money. There's no money in this. This is a labor of love. So let them know that and tell them to go out and learn a trade, because AI is going to take all the rest of the jobs. Hell, AI is even going to take YouTube jobs. Tell them to go out and become a welder, plumber, electrician, you know, a steam pipe fitter, whatever. Just they want to stay away from anything white collar at this point, because AI is coming for it. With all that said, be happy, and I will see you next Friday. Take care. Thanks for joining in. I don't know how to hang up this thing, so we're gonna see how it works out. Later.